Hello, chat. Hello. Welcome to the After Action Report. My name is Drazker, aka The Base Knight. Hello. Tonight I am joined by three of my Sins of Avarda DMs. We have Budgie VR, we have Hoplite Will, and we have Paladin 276. So, for those of you that are unaware, After Action is a new series that is going to be reviewing every single episode of Sins of Avarda throughout the first season. And it's a series we'll likely keep up as I continue into other role plays. But today, looking forward to sharing this with you all. We're going to be going through some very fun scenes, both on my VOD and on others. And we're going to have a great time. Gentlemen, I just went ahead and undeafened.
You're such a nasty
Gonna be
physical beast.
Getting started here pretty early. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
You're such a nasty physical beast, dude. You're such
I'll
a
go
nasty
first.
physical beast, dude. You're all
Go for it.
shredded.
Obi, thank you so much for the 8 months.
VR, or Budgie, as everyone else calls me. I play Lupio Blackmore in Sins of Avarda, and I am one of Drazker's DMs.
Go, Paladin, go.
I'm Paladin. Many of you know me from other projects. I either NPC or play a cast member in. But today, I come to you as a DM for Sins of Avarda. I also play the relic of the White Rose known as Lazarus Mythanor.
Yo!
And
Walking Paradox! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, buddy!
Loyal to a stupid Zap Brannigan level Teamer Salvatore.
I am Hoplite Will, with SOE being the first project I've ever been in. I've had the luxury during the preseason to play Dominic Vickers to his full completion, I would say. And coming into season 1, I'm a newly crowned DM per se, who will also be playing as Removed Moraine coming into it.
We are super excited for Ramoond to show up in the setting, but, ladies and gentlemen, this is the After Action Report for Sins of Avarda, Season 1, Episode 0. Let's get right into the VODs, shall we? Who's looking forward to this? Are we hyped in the chat, people? Alright, are we excited? Are we ready to go over the VODs? We've got some great names for you tonight. We've got Drazker, the Base Knight. We have Vidal, we have Comrade Brewski, Aussie Sophie, the one and only, the famous You Are Mutt, Budgie VR, Hoplite Will, and so many more. Alright, we're gonna have a great time. We're gonna have a great show for you tonight. So let's get right into it. We're gonna skip past a lot of the early meeting. Due to it being largely exposition and boring. Hoplite Will, thank you for the 5 months.
Physical
That's my go-to showrunner right there.
Really quickly, my DMs, since we're going to be skipping over a lot of the boring exposition, would you like to give a brief summary of what occurred basically during the setup to all of these scenes?
Someone other than me, because I got here late.
I'll go ahead as well. So,
Fire away. Take it away, Hoplite Will. He has the microphone.
coming in from the finale, where I believe it was 12 people descended into the Hellhole Scar within the hollowed town of Bryn Marrow, while the rest of the Vectorum fended off against what laid outside. These 12 entered into these depths to face what lurked within.
Ladies, please calm
and only
down.
10
All right, save it for
arose
after
back
the
out.
show. All right, please.
Ultimately,
Just
many
throw
were
money at us.
scarred and wounded throughout this fight. 3 ultimately perished. 2 in this group that went to these depths. And coming into this episode, everyone is injured, sad, and reeling at the fact that just because they may have solved this one temporary issue, it has not fixed the majority of the problems that they are to face. And they very quickly will be facing them.
Hoplite Will, thank you so much for that after action report. Now, the first scene that I'm going to be showing you, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a scene with the Godsworn. All right, we're going to go through a couple of Vectis clips here, and then we're going to be moving on to the broader cast. All right, we've got Dominic's letters to everybody. We're going to be sharing every single thing that Dominic Vickers had to say with his loved ones, with his friends, with his followers. And then we're going to be getting into some personal drama. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I said drama. The details, the fights, the arguments. All right, we've got a couple of interesting interactions coming up. All right, a fight between Annika and Vectis, a fight between Sister Cecilia and Stewart's, portrayed by Ray Setz. Okay, and we have a very heartfelt, depressing, heart-tugging clip from Sister Cecilia and Cornelia, also portrayed by Lady Orifor, who is in the chat. Famous metaverse streamer, by the way, everybody. All right, so give them the thanks that they deserve. But before we get into this, all right, we just got to hype level 4, everybody. Can I get some 07s in chat for all of our wonderful supporters? Let's open the hype chest. We got the applause break emote. The Lady Orifor, I know. We are honored to have them in our presence, truly. Blessed, even. I think I'm going to break the, Alright, let's get this goofy-ass music away from us. It's annoying me. It's pissing me off. Oh, I had it set up perfectly. I'm a fool, and nothing more. Alright. First scene that we have up for you, ladies and germs, is going to be Vectis' speech to the Godsworn. DMs, if you would all join me in shrinking while I carefully shrink us both. You guys need to shrink smaller. Guys, shrink.
I refuse.
You have to shrink proportionally. Why is it shift for me, but control for you to shrink proportionally? You guys are being difficult. This is the team that I have to work with.
You're the one that made me small.
This is the team I have to work with. It's impossible.
I can't believe you. You'll never get away with this, Drasker. I know where you live.
Well, for their tolerant.
True.
All right. We're firing away. Skill issue. Hey, I'm a top streamer on the platform twitch.tv, okay? You better watch it. I will have Dan Clancy ban you from the platform if you continue this. All right? You'll be excommunicated. So watch it. All right, everybody shut up.
Shadow ban in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that was a great countdown.
Good luck with that.
Wasn't on purpose.
Seriously.
Oh, subversion of the sovereign? No.
That goes well.
All right. What begins? This is the speech to the Godsworn, ladies and gentlemen.
Lord Warrior.
There was a great amount of time that I wondered if I could trust all of you. If I could trust the Kudreni inside of these ranks. What that man just did was spell doom for the cure that we found through our heresy, through our ways. We were able to find a solution that the church has been unable or unwilling to look in the eyes since the very beginning of canonism. There's only one answer. And that is this. We must not allow them to remain the victor that writes history. We must be the ones that change the canon itself. I will not have us become another insurrection that is put down. There's a revolution being born here. Right now, it is embers, but it is stirring. And over the next year, I intend for it to grow, and for its flames to spread far past the March of Lior. I will not be the instrument of that. That inferno must be built by you. Every man and woman in this room is responsible for gathering the kindling and lighting the tinder. We will need priests and nuns, brothers and sisters, clergymen and lay folk. If you are not prepared to make war with the Holy Church of Canon, there's the door. Basil, step forward. We have lost a key resource in this fight. Dominic Vickers was able to wield the white blade. But this man can. We are going to retrieve the white blade, even if we have to head to Cadron itself. But first, we have to win this war. We have to end this fight with Osso. We need to prove to the Lindworm that we are able to be trusted, so he will protect us. Because if we do not have him, the church will execute every one of us.
A suggestion, Lord Warden. Allow me to assemble a retinue in the weeks to come and speak to the Lindworm personally. It was the Godsworn that fixed this issue, so it shall be the Godsworn that speak to him. If we are to win him on our side, he must know the truth and be turned against the Church in Kudreni.
I approve this plan. I will leave you now. There is more to be done. Alright guys, we can scale up. We can scale up now.
Can we?
Yes.
Help me out. Help me out.
Hold on. I'm trying to lift you. I'm trying to lift you. Oh,
That's not my hand, Dresker.
sorry. I'm really sorry. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, time for the after action report. All right, gentlemen. What do we think of that? The speech delivered by Vectis Vecon. Let's dissect the scene before we move on to our next one.
Oh shit. The way I always, dude, I've said it time and time again. Like, it doesn't matter what position I am in. I fucking love Vectis. I love the way he walks into rooms. I love the way that he has this commanding aura about him. I love, like, literally everything about Vectis. He is just this one guy who can be a part of almost any scene, and it'll almost suit the kind of man he is. But, just the way...
No, please, go on.
Just the way from him entering... The music was almost too on time, which was uncanny as fuck.
Yeah.
And
it was a paid actor. I think we all agreed.
It really
we all saw
was.
it.
Yeah,
we all
it
saw
was
it
a
in the
paid
chat.
actor.
The music was a paid actor. That's correct.
Yeah. Well, I just think he went in there and he controlled that entire area.
It's true.
I definitely agree. It is one of the many faces of Vectis that is probably the most common one that we see of the authority figure, the rousing speech bearer, the one leading everyone from damnation and declaring war upon the Church of the Canon, nonetheless. An
Truly.
open and violent violation of the Covenant. I'm sure there will be no negative repercussions that can come from this at all.
And nothing bad will happen.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first from the SOE DM team. Nothing bad will come of this. I think that we can take them at their word. They're an honest bunch, not at all deceptive or duplicative. Nothing bad will happen, says Lady Orafor. Everybody, Lady Orafor in chat, can we just give a round of applause for them being here? They had to take time out of their busy Metaverse roleplay schedule. Thank you, Lady Orafor. And we also have Paladin276, famed free company leader of House Pendragon in Final Fantasy XIV. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. I had some out-of-date information on my desk. I'll be whipping Budgie later. Speaking of whipping, we're going to be getting into some goofy clips later on. We're going to be getting into a little bit of comedy, a little bit of satire. I know we're strangers to that on this channel. Okay? But, we have to lighten it up a little bit for our dark fantasy. Okay? So you'll have to excuse me. I know you long-term horror enjoyers may need to switch channels, and I understand that.
You can't have dark fantasy without a little dark humor.
That's correct. All right, now I'm going to show one more Vectis speech clip. All right, and then I'm going to play everybody else's. Otherwise, I will get allegations of narcissism, which are not incorrect. Okay, but, we got to give everybody a moment in the limelight, okay? I can't hog all of the starlight. It's not fair. All right, even if it is easy. I'm kidding! Relax! It's okay! Chat clip that. Whoever clips that is getting banned. All right, that's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. Please don't. I'm going to, by the way, I will be putting up the goofiest after action report between these clips for the next stream. So it will only get higher production value. So I mean, just be aware. Okay.
What a Chad.
My DMs, if you would join me, I need you all to shrink with me, okay? Shrink down.
All right. No, this time.
Shrink down.
This time, you're not touching the shrinkanizer button. I've got this.
Okay. All right. Sorry. Oh, oh my God, Paladin. I can't even see you guys. Paladin, what happened?
I can't find the off switch.
Oh no! Hold on, I've got an emergency reverse button. Okay. Here you go.
We're alive.
All right.
Feels nice to- Oh,
All right. We continue on. This is clip 2, ladies and gentlemen. Clip 2 of your after action report.
We have torches in here.
I see. Wasn't sure.
Wow.
Of course. Heads up. Company.
Oh.
There's the big guy.
Don't worry, it's not as dirty as it looks.
It's covered with bones.
Oh, there's only many desecrated human carcasses.
I tried to clean most of them up, put them in a nice little organized.
I can't believe no one has cleaned up this crypt in this entire time.
Wanted me in here.
I know. Lazy map creator for the project.
You know, Lazarus keeps putting them all back in sarcophagi, and then
Lazarus is being
they
an
just
old
they
man
just
and
appear back on the
sleeping.
floor
Can't
again.
wake 'em.
I blame Genevieve.
These actually are all new bones. I have not been on the best terms with all of you. Some of you I've captured. Some of you I've saved. Lazarus himself, somebody that was ready to be destroyed at the hands of the Kudreni. It was a well-timed raid that freed him. You have been, in large part, leaderless. Alacio was scarcely an administrator, a boy himself, only placed in charge because he was one of the earliest occultists with which I was able to purchase his freedom by sneaking him away from SOE. After his powers, out of his own control, consumed his night. I'm not sure if any of you had heard this story before. Some of you may hate me. And I have been cruel to you. It is because some of you are incapable of empathy, because you lack the distinct nature of humanity that allows you to feel love. Some of you are a little bit of philosophy, philosophy drop,
of the innocent,
philosophy
and
lord.
some of you have justified ways that you use your otherworldly preternatural powers. But right now, we are all united. Because you have a place here. You are kept safe, you are kept alive, and you are not persecuted. It is not a glorious existence, being kept in catacombs, being forced to sleep and live amongst tombs. But I promise you that the alternative out there is much worse. So I do not ask for your thanks. I do not ask for your praise. I do not even ask you to like me. When you are given a mission you will fulfill it. And right now, we have an enemy that wants to destroy you and everyone else inside of this room. That knight that took away the scroll that Kiona wrote down is going to change the history of what occurred inside of Bryn Marrow. Do you understand what that means?
It means the truth will be washed.
They're gonna make it sound the way they want it to. They're gonna warp it to be better for the church.
It's exactly like
worse
the
for us.
transcripts. The
If they don't
different
just erase us from being there at
iterations.
all, the church will be the heroes, and everything continues onwards.
And they will strip us of the one safe place that we have in this world, this abbey. We will be hunted. The Order of St. Amyas, the Order of St. Lucian, both of them will be knocking down our doors. And we will not be able to hold them off as we did with the Asovians. Because unlike the Asovians, they know what lurks inside of these catacombs. They have been trained to hunt some of you.
I like those hunts.
So what is it you would have us do?
Is it to kill him?
We can't
That'd
kill
be
him.
great.
You just said why.
In the coming months, I'm going to be using every resource at my disposal. I've already spoken to the Godsworn, and they now understand that the Vectorum plans to make war against the Church of the Holy Canon. It will start small, and it will start with whispers to lay folk and clergy, priests and warriors. But before we can retrieve the White Blade from Kadrin, before we can right the wrongs that have been done by this church, who were unable to find a solution to the hollowings that have existed for a millennium, we will need to end this war with SOE. And for that, I need your assistance. I need every dirty trick in the book, every underhanded action that we can do to tear the throats out of their commanders, to terrify and horrify their armies. We can harry them at night. Some of your abilities. Because that is what we need to do in order to ensure our continued existence and our safety inside of this abbey. If you are not prepared to obey, if you are not prepared to understand your place in the hierarchy, if you cannot control your urges to eat flesh, to drink blood, or to drain my men that are defending your lives and your continued existence upstairs, then you will speak to me or Lazarus, and you will be seen out of this abbey. I do not care where you go, but you will find no refuge here. Does everybody understand me?
Crystal clear. Yes.
Confused why I'm here, but yeah.
Dude, Kiona had no idea what she was there for the whole time.
And then we can start.
Like, why am I here? These freaks, dude.
Yes,
a vast understanding
you'll be
battle
seen out of the
tactics
abbey.
and a Sylvan battle tactics at that.
Yes, you're definitely.
The reason why I brought Kiona to this meeting is because before this moment, frankly, I was trying
Boy
to keep her
freaking
away
out.
from this accursed.
Can we get an instant replay, chat? Can we get an instant replay of Boy freaking out in her seat?
The reason why I brought Kiona to.
Hold on. I'm gonna play this in slow motion. Let's get a slow motion replay of this.
This meeting
Fucking incredible.
is because before this moment,
I'm sorry.
I was trying to keep her away from this accursed place.
We all know you're so sorry. We know.
Some of you are very knowledgeable.
He's so
Either through your
I'm
direct
so fucking
experience or through what
sorry.
you have read. So she is your newest inductee. She knows more than most of you about how and why we were able to unhollow Bryn Mawr. You will assist her in her goals of archiving.
Is that true?
And in pursuing the truth. Because the
We got
unhollowing does
we got
not
some bouncy
end with
occultists.
Bryn Mawr. It is only the
just vibing.
beginning.
Yeah, Valentina
There are
too.
more villages and towns and
The
castles
replay.
and innocents that have been consumed by this horrific disaster throughout Avarda. Blackmore, Valent, some of you do not even know these names. But we will cure all of them.
Blackmore mentioned.
Blackmore mentioned.
So I leave you with that. Mourn your losses.
Any black lover
mourn
or
your dead, and prepare for the
All right. Well, hard pivoting. Okay.
Good job.
Now,
buddy.
now that we've gone over that very interesting scene, let's get into the after action report, gentlemen. Let's get into the after action report. All right, take it away, gentlemen.
I am only sad that Lazarus was taking a nap during all that.
Me too, honestly. Me too. It's too bad.
I love moving, guys.
Dude, I love that Kyoto's like in there and she's just like probably standing there like, why am I in here with these fucking freaks? Like,
Dude.
she just doesn't understand why until the end.
Yeah. What I was trying to say, ladies and gentlemen, is are there any Blackmore lovers in chat? All right, drop Drazker salute if you're a Blackmore fanatic. Okay, I know we've got some of you. I know we've got some of
We
you.
love our Blackmore fanatics.
Yes. Yeah, there was a comma there, supposed to be an Oxford comma there, or something. Hell yeah! Look at all those loyal followers. Now, we've got some other clips for you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are we gonna do? All right, I'm gonna give you all the illusion of democracy. How do I run a poll? Okay, question. What next? Question mark. I will decide regardless of your votes.
Sounds just like the Vectorum.
All right. Yes, correct.
Managed democracy.
Cecilia and Cornelia. Dominic letters. More Vectus, obviously. Let's see what we have. Oh, we have Hector and Freya. Or we can have, goofy moments and shitposts. You have 1 minute.
I think I already know what Chessman said.
What about the one I sent? Oh. Yeah, well that falls under the last category. I know you did. Thank you, Enticing Blaze. Two of which are the letters. We have 4 votes for Cecilia and Cornelia right now. Oh my goodness. DMs, can we huddle up really quickly? I'm gonna mute you guys on stream. Okay, guys. Just... Guys, I don't think that the Cornelia Cecilia bit gonna fit like the satire of the stream. Like it's so deep. It's actually like emotional. and it just won. Can we reverse the count somehow? Can we do like ranked choice voting to try and like manipulate this to our advantage?
Well, given the
Wait,
fact
hold on. Why
that,
is it set? Why is it still lighting up? Why is
I
it
don't know,
still
man.
lighting up?
You muted us, right?
I think
Yeah.
this needs to be.
Dresco, listen, you're a fucking tyrant anyway. Who cares?
Oh my god, we weren't fucking muted. Hey, okay,
Oh,
chat, we're gonna be moving on to the Cecilia Cornelia scene, just as you all voted. Alright. Hold on, let me get this in position. Okay. Alright. To give you all a little bit of context. Hold on, let me give you the before action report. Alright, so Valentina and Cornelia were having a fight together. Alright, and Vectis decided to grab Valentina and bring her up to the chapel to ensure that she would get some medieval-style therapy and confess her sins to Sister Cecilia, but Valentina just kind of like mentally checked out as Cecilia rambled about the Church of the Holy Canon. God bless her. Blinded by the light? Oh my god, you guys are babies. It's not that bad. Alright, so we start off in the chapel. This is Vidal's stream, by the way. Can we get a shout out to Vidal in the chat? Can we get a shout out to Vidal? Ladies and gentlemen, can we get claps for Vidal? Can we get some 07s, some salutes for Vi? Yeah. So, Valentina has just left. Vidal is in the chapel, and Valentina's twin sister, Cornelia, enters inside the chapel. Now, to all of our regular viewers, this scene may be disturbing, it may be depressing, but it genuinely, okay, all memes aside, this is like a beautiful scene. This almost made me cry, like no bullshit. So, I'm just going to mute. I'm going to stop the bits for a second because this scene really, really deserves to breathe. It's really, really special, like unironically. Yeah, no, like, honestly, guys, Vi and Ashley really cooked. So I'm going to go ahead and stop yapping, and I'm just going to play it. Let's get into it. Let's get into the after action report.
Let's do it.
Hosted live only on the base night at Twitch TV.
You were worried for your sister, weren't you?
Need to sit. I've pushed too hard.
I can't discuss.
I'll leave
what
her in
we've
your
discussed.
hands, Cecilia. I have a few other things to take care of that have me worried.
Of course, thank you so much for keeping her company. I'll see you later, Ophelia.
To trust your prayers with her sister.
Cornelia. You never can't discuss what I just talked to her about, but I just want you to know. Like I said to you earlier, it'll be a long, long journey. No matter what.
Guys, you were supposed to fucking shrink.
Hide her.
Stop fucking around.
My arms will always be open for her.
Oh, hey, I found the stop
She's
button.
sad and upset and grieving.
That's
Just as you are, I'm sure. A lot.
No, not that stop button, Paladin. God damn it.
I am too, but I know the Creator will look out for her. I know. Have faith in the Creator.
I have faith in the Creator's will, and I...
Really quick note, chat. Vidal's dialogue gets very quiet here. Now, for your viewing pleasure, I have installed a Volume Master add-on that will allow me to crank this bitch up. So when it starts getting too quiet, I am going to crank this bitch up. Okay? So I'm just giving you advance notice. because it's going to get to a point where it's very hard to hear.
My head is hazy. The pain that she's felt today has been a lot to handle. And I've been pushing too hard to get up here. But I'm worried. I'm scared. Because she's resorting to things that are deemed blasphemous to try to help me. And we've lost so much.
Told me. He means well. And the light will come to us all. Keep
I'm
fighting.
gonna pause for a second, Drasker. I'm gonna give our viewers some insight into Cornelia.
All right. Paused.
Cornelia is deathly ill. She is dealing with a disease that runs in her family, and it's a disease that can't be cured. She's slowly dying. And so when she says she's pushed herself too hard, it's because she's trying to do too much. And it's, as per her illness, actually starting to take its toll. It's been taking its toll for a while now, but she's starting to actually feel herself get weaker.
Yeah. It's, if I'm not mistaken, from what I've heard from Omatsu, it is basically cancer. Is that correct?
Yep. Yeah. That's basically what it is.
All right. We're going to continue on. The after action.
I want you to know that your soul will be gently cursed when the time is near. You will not be alone. This is scary timing. One with a final compline is near. Thankful she's trying to do what she can.
Sister, I don't want to die.
I know. Not many do.
If that is the Creator's will, then so be it, but I don't want to go quietly into just nothing.
Cornelia.
I'm scared.
It's okay.
What if she loses herself because I'm not savable?
Then we'll catch her, Cornelia. Get the support, Cornelia. And you're not going quiet, Cornelia. No, far from it. For you touched so many hearts. Left an impact. A lasting one. When I talk with you, talk of peace and acceptance. It's okay not to want to die. It's okay to be scared. The Creator blesses us with mountains and compline. He blesses us with it. I don't think He meant for death to be so sorrowful. I want to be beautiful. I want you to rejoice about the time you've had with your sister, with the friends you made along the way. I want you to die with regrets. Worries I can't abolish. I can do what I can to help. I want you to spend these days you're blessed with doing what makes you happy. Whether that's listening to those talk, painting, eating your favorite, what you can. I know it's getting harder and harder for you to walk. It's a miracle we were able to meet. It's a miracle to have such a good sister look after you. We're never final call. The sooner we accept the fact that life cannot be eternal, but you know what is eternal? Your soul, Cornelia. Your soul is forever eternal. Just as his light blesses these lands, your soul in everything you were. Your soul will remain on this bench, remain in the dining room where you've ate, the bed you've rested in, the hand you held with, the laughter in the air that's been shared, the winds that pass by this act, the flowers that blossom and the beautiful vibrant green leaves that resemble your eyes, Cornelia. This body is just a vessel for something greater. It's temporary. Our love is eternal, just as his light is above. I cannot quell your feet or ease the words right away. I can't take that away completely, but that take away what it means to be his creation, his humans. There's trials that some are too early to face, but you, brave, and I'm sorry. This is your final try, but just take it mutton by mutton, complaint by complaint. Love those around. Support those memories that you can take with your soul into his light. Share with him how wonderful it is to be sometime. Trials set upon us that are unfair. You being ill and ailmented with this is unfair. The Creator is not trying to harm you. Part of me likes to think he didn't intend for you, as if you couldn't handle this. You are strong.
Those are my thoughts, and I was.
You are Cornelia.
Will you pray with me?
Absolutely, my dear. Would you like to lead it for me?
There are going to be issues with the
I'll
volume.
try.
To us needing to lift it for Vidal's sake. Just giving you all a heads up, a warning. But it's nothing too bad. I've watched this all the way through.
Oh,
Nobody's
great
gonna.
Creator, we
It's not
come
gonna
to
jump
you
too
this
bad.
Martin to seek guidance and comfort in your teachings, to ask for forgiveness for our sins and the sins of those that we hold dear. I ask that you continue to guide my sister Valentina as she walks through this world and seeks answers to questions that I do not understand. I ask that whatever trial this is that you have subjected me to, that I will learn the lesson that you have deemed to impart to me. And if it is your will that I should die, then I will see your will be done. And may your will be done in all ways. Amen.
Amen. That was a beautiful. I think that this trial's lesson, Cornelia, is not simply to die, but to live with what time you have left.
Really quickly, I'm going to pause this here for a second. I really want to talk about this with the DMs, because this is something that I think, ladies and gentlemen, we have the one and only, the Vidal in the chat. Can we give some hearts? Can we give some hearts, ladies and gentlemen? Absolutely. Okay. We're going to break into this for just a moment.
Cinema mistress right there.
All right, gentlemen.
Yep.
There is something that I've been talking about in our DM planning channels when we're talking about writing, and I'm not just talking about the infamous kenosis question. Okay. But there is a continued sense in our writing regarding this roleplay about fighting the long defeat. And just for those of you that don't know, one of my biggest inspirations for writing is Tolkien. And so there's a quote in The Lord of the Rings by Galadriel in the Fellowship of the Ring, Book 2, Chapter 7. And it's essentially talking about Galadriel is explaining to Frodo and Sam that she and Celeborn have lived through countless ages enduring a constant struggle against like this encroaching darkness. And she says that together through the ages of the world, we have fought the long defeat. And in that quote, Galadriel is sharing a deeply Western and deeply Christian, in particular, sentiment that the end is not about victory. The end is not about the fight against sin itself. Isn't about achieving perfection or attaining some final victory. We will never be able to defeat all of the corruption in ourselves. We'll never be able to extinguish all of our sins. We'll never be able to fix everything in the world. There's always going to be evil in the world, evil in ourselves, evil in humanity. But there are two ways to process that. And one of them is resignation, which is kind of in my opinion, a very nihilist position. And then there's the other, which is exactly what Sister Cecilia says to Cornelia here. It's that the Creator doesn't want you to die. The Creator wants you to live. And to continue loving and living all of the time that you have left. That's what the trial is. Trial isn't to die. It's to do the most with what time you have left. And seeing Vidal pull this out of the lore and out of her performance as Sister Cecilia really deeply touched me. And I messaged Vidal afterwards, the moment after I watched the scene, late at night, and I told her exactly as much. But I'll pass it over to my panel of DMs here.
Well, I was about to grab the baseball bat and remind you that we've heard enough of kenosis. But in all seriousness, no. This is just this is a tribute to the project as a whole, but especially towards Vidal. And I'm not just saying that because I spent so much time role playing with her in Blackwell recently, and getting to see everything actress is capable of. And I use the term actress because that's what she is. She can flip the switch from crazy, almost insane rambling to this, a caretaker, to someone who genuinely cares and genuinely has words of wisdom. And that's, she's literally the best of us.
I honestly think that scenes like this is what makes the beautiful side of Sins of Avrada really shine. In the whole sense of this is someone's life in a day-to-day basis. This isn't the grand hero going out and, slaying the monster. This is someone who is helping just a regular person get by in life, whether it's through comfort, whether it's through prayer, or whether it's through assisting them in just getting around the Abbey. It is literally just the day-to-day mundane things that you don't really often get to see too much of, because too many times it is just mostly about the hero. It is mostly about the villain. So this is something that I always like to see in our project specifically, because it just separates the hero moment from the mundane. And we have always said...
I would challenge you on that, Budgie, because I would say that this is a heroic moment. And
yeah, fair.
like
Right, yes.
in the Lord of the Rings, right? You don't have like these hyper masculine figures like Aragorn and Boromir, or honestly, even Gimli or Legolas. You don't have them taking center stage. They're not the ultimate heroes. They're people in the world. They're, secondary characters. They're supporting protagonists. The main heroes, the people who are truly heroic, is Frodo and Sam. You have like these two like diminutive hobbits who aren't particularly physically imposing. They're not particularly threatening or aesthetically pleasing. Like they've got like furry feet, and then like they like gardening. Like that's their passion. And I think that what Sister Cecilia does here just really at the end of the day is giving comfort and meaning to a dying woman is heroism. That is heroic. I do think that, and that's why I wanted to highlight this so strongly. It's because this is a hero moment, at least to me.
I mean, when you put it that way, I can most certainly agree with you there, 100%. There is zero way for me to argue that. But also Vidal is, I don't know Vidal like as much as like maybe Paladin does or some of the other people do, but I have always admired Vidal. She's always been a really good actor. She just goes in there and role plays. And that's literally all she does.
Yeah.
And I have mad respect for her just being able to go in and just, read. She's read like all of our lore docs as much as she can, thoroughly as she can. And she's just gone in there and she is just, spitball, fucking thrown things into the wind, see if they stick, and they have.
Yeah.
And then she's even like quoted some of the lore, like not directly, but like just from her own words. So it's impressive. At the end of the day, it is impressive.
Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, really quickly, I just had a note passed to me on the after action report desk. Lady Orafor, famed and also infamous metaverse role player, will be having to depart. Can we all give a Drazker salute to Lady Orafor? Ladies and gentlemen, can we give her a good after action report farewell? Everybody.
Good night, Lady Orafor.
We're going to finish the clip. Oh, okay. I thought you were leaving right now. Never mind. Okay.
Well, good
all right.
night anyway.
Before I resume, I did want to hear from Hoplite if he had anything to contribute, because he is great.
I think our lovely DM team summed up a lot very well, but I will interject a few points. This is SOE. This mundane through the extraordinary is the core of what makes SOE what it is. This simple, mundane struggle that could really affect anyone to the point where it mimics real life at points. This is the reason why I believe many of us come and act like we do and are able to put on our best faces and immerse ourselves with these characters as these characters. And I'm still watching this scene, and I'm sure I will continue to as we continue on, I feel the hole in my stomach of the resonance that it strikes with me personally, as I'm sure it can strike with many of you as well. So without further ado, I guess let's continue watching it because I need resolution.
Ladies and gentlemen, my DM team, the After Action Report panel. Thank you, gentlemen. And we're going to resume the clip. Starting now.
To enjoy the gifts, to embrace love, and make memories, but not to die. Well, that may be the outcome. And I want you to live. I want you to cherish. That was a mighty. You did so perfectly. He listens.
Sister,
You'll be real.
I'm getting very tired.
You can rest here, or I can try to get you to your room. Where would you like?
Either, but I can't walk that way. I don't think I can move another step.
I have an idea. You don't look like you weigh too much. It's a trial for me. Are you ready? I want you to hold on to my shoulders. Ready? Now support your back. Be a little slow.
Sister,
Yes?
aren't you hurt though?
Nothing will impair me and get you to rest with this wondrous compline he's blessed us. I'm not as hurt as the Abbey.
I'm glad you brought that up, Vi, because this is such a great scene, but yeah, it would be improved. I do have it cranked up 300% through an aftermarket plugin. But the speaking softly is great for the performance. We just need you to get a studio level mic. Can we get a fundraise? Can we get a throne.com drop for Vital in the chat?
Maybe tired. My faith keeps me onwards, Cornelia.
Are we the problem?
Wow, Crow. That's crazy.
What the fuck?
It's wild. Are you the
You done
problem,
with my
Crow?
chapel?
I am done with it for now. It's the Creator's Chapel, silly. It's all those that worship His light.
Sure.
Are you still behind me? Good. Okay. Come on.
That just really weird.
Pardon me? You're gonna have to let me know if I miss a step, you hear?
I'm not gonna. Please don't fall. Please.
How about you lift my veil up for me if you don't mind? Thank you. Ready? I haven't seen the Abbey this clear in a while. It's quite a quaint home, isn't it? Home for the lost and broken, that can always be found.
I'm going to skip ahead because we do have other clips to get to, but this is an adorable scene where Sister Cecilia carries Cornelia throughout the Great Hall and eventually into her bed. I will show the bed, but it's adorable because Cornelia does fall asleep on Sister Cecilia's back at one point. And then they try to figure out which room they're in. Hey, Kitten Saint, it's so good to see you. And then she goes and tucks her into bed.
You have the love imbued in you. That's why they...
There's a lot we're skipping over that we just need to for time, unfortunately.
Wanting you to give in to sin, Cornelia. You can rest now. Oh, you see that candle right? There's light that will always illuminate on you. And most importantly, in your soul. Tuck you in.
The sun outside the abbey begins to
Perfect
set,
timing.
slowly but surely, turning the day into dusk and the dusk into night. Another day passed. Another moment traversed. Many more moments remain. Many more days, many more weeks, months, and years in the time to come. But you know that the world is a different place today than it was the day before. And you know that in about 15 minutes, you'll all be going to bed soon.
Guys, Lone Complex is a paid actor.
Yeah,
can we get that in the chat? Lone Complex is a paid actor. We're going to bring you back to the after action report, ladies and gentlemen, as we bring our DM team, our excellent panel, back to the fore as we prepare for our next clip.
Wait, we're getting paid?
Wait, what?
No, it's like a figure. No, Paladin, it's a figure of speech.
But you said Lone is a paid actor. Why aren't the rest of us getting paid?
In fact,
Okay,
I'm paying you.
it's a. Okay, well, listen, somebody has to pay for my DoorDash, bro. Okay? Because it's not me. It's not me, King. Paid actor for real.
You heard it here
Okay.
first, folks. We pay for his DoorDash.
Lady Orafor, thank you for the 40 bits. Famous and often renowned metaverse role player, Lady Orafor, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, the amazing Vidal, two incredible actresses that we are blessed and graced to have within our project. Sleep time for me. All right, get out of here. Mods, timer out. Timer the fuck out, mods. Brewski, thank you for your 10 bits. Good night. Hold on, I just had to type something in really quickly. Sorry, that was a moderation issue. We're gonna be moving on. I'm kidding. Chat, relax. Did we have any more analysis? Any more after action report on this scene?
My heart aches.
Yes, me too. Me too, gentlemen. Now we have made you laugh. We have inspired you with Vectus's amazing speeches. We've tugged on your heartstrings with Cecilia and Cornelia. But now, let's get into the drama, chat. Let's get into the fights. Let's get into the tension. Let's get into the arguments. As we explore some of the brilliant antagonism that lies at the heart of Sins of Avarta. Now, we have a couple of scenes to choose from. However, there is one particular scene that is especially complementary to where we are currently at. Now, you've all seen the soft side of Sister Cecilia. You've just seen how she took a dying woman, a woman suffering from cancer, comforted her, gave her meaning, brought her to bed. Surely, everybody in the Abbey would appreciate her. Of course, she's a little kooky, a little wild, a little wacky. However, you might be surprised to see the level of pushback that the selfless sister receives only moments after attending to Cornelia. And after this clip that I'm about to show you, we will see none other than Vectis and Annika, played by the one and only Aussie Sophie, get into it. Welcome, Chili Witchy. Welcome, welcome. Gentlemen, do you have any comments before we get into the next clip? A wonderful panel. Yes, you are. Say that again, Will.
I'm ready to get my blood pumping. All right, I better be.
Yeah.
I need some action.
Let us get you pumped.
Anger.
We are going to pump you up.
I've never changed,
We are going to pump you up.
aren't they?
All right. With that being said, let's get into it. This after action report only available on the baseline.twitch.tv. All right. Guys, we got to shrink. You guys keep forgetting that we have to shrink.
My bad.
Swing out roughly.
They do,
Can't.
don't they?
Hurry, guys. Come on.
Stand still
Figure it
as
out.
if I'm going to hurt you.
do.
All right, sorry. Sorry, I got it.
You still didn't answer.
Hmm?
Why you?
I have no idea what Vectis is.
Like I told you, we bleed the same. I was not chosen for any reason. I have never been chosen. I simply pray to the creator above and his faith. Is this where you wish to have this conversation?
Dude, I love the little rage bait. Is this where you want to have this conversation? Right here, in the lobby. I love that.
Just let everyone.
So what?
So what?
I'm going to turn the volume down a little bit here, chat, because we did have it boosted, if you remember.
Thousands of faithful that cry out. He turns a blind ear to. Does he not listen to them?
Oh, he does listen.
I'm volume mixing on the fly.
He listens. And I am thankful for the gifts that were bestowed upon us and the opportunity for the things we have done. I hate to say the term victory, but I think we did a good deed for the whole world that day. Me and you both, Stuart. I was not chosen.
Why he mad? Enticing Blaze in the chat asks, why he mad? Let me give you the before action report. Stuart is upset because he hates God. He is a man that sees all of the cruelty in the world. Why are you laughing? I'm being so for real. He's okay. Realistically, he sees all of the cruelty in the world, and he thinks that, okay, well, Sister Cecilia, you were clearly performing miracles during the preseason, so if God is real, which he clearly is, then why does he allow all of these people to suffer? And why does he prioritize you? Why is he helping us? Why is he doing all of this? And those words that he hates God is not from me. It's from Raysets, okay? He was going on a rant in the post lobby. I'm sure Vidal can confirm. He was very passionate, very amped up about how much his character hates God. So let's get into it and see just how much he hates God, shall we?
I'm not some hand of God. I simply am his follower. I simply bask in his light. I've told you this.
Tell that to the dad.
I have. Every pyre we build and send off to his light, have I not? I pray for their sanctuary and their safety and eternal bliss. I pray for
You think
greater
that brings
work
him
with him.
comfort?
Not to you, you troubled soul. I pray
I'm not
it does one
talking
day.
the befelled members of the Vectori who've
Fuck
been
yeah, dude.
damned to a death by monstrosities. I am speaking of the hundreds of dead who cried out to the Creator in their final moments.
You know what? I know the Creator heard their cries. I told you this. I've told
And what?
many. And what? He judges them and tries to get them in eternal bliss unless they lived a life of sin and perplexion. Did they not?
He hears the cries and he is watching us now, Stuart. Why do you keep embracing sin with wrath?
Because I saw what faith gave the people I...
You know what's funny? You see what sin can do, so why do you still follow it?
Ooh.
What do you mean by that?
Your wrathful tendencies. Anger, running away from his light ship. When I told you
What does
he's
that have to
created,
do with
we owe
Valent?
him nothing. You know this, right? We owe him nothing. We see the sin that can corrupt our soul if we don't allow the light in. He gives us opportunity to bask in his gifts. From the seas to the lands, to the trees, to the paths, to the people we meet, Stuart. To the people we meet.
I love the passerby in the middle of their argument. It's
He's
so
given
good.
everyone an equal chance, equal grounding. We all breathe the same air, despite if you're a heretic or not. There's always a chance to open your soul up, Stuart. I am no different from you, and you are no different from me. We are not chosen. We are equal. Same with the people and men who have died. The Creator has heard their cries. He's heard their prayers. And I pray on their final breaths they found comfort with Him.
Magic!
Knowing that He gave them life. Their lives were because of Him. And that I pray they found...
Really quickly, just to be clear, Richter, this is a live VOD review. Wait, hold on, let me give you the... There you go, we're alive, we're alive. Okay. Yeah. Now, okay, a little bit of context for everybody in the chat who's enjoying the scene. The two people having arguments is Sister Cecilia, who is a nun of the Church of the Holy Canon. And this is Stuart, one of Vectus's outriders, who Vectus and the Vectori saved from a hollowed city that was in the process of hollowing, called Valent. Now, he has seen the worst of the hollowing, just as other characters like Lupio have done. He has internalized it in a very different way, and you're kind of seeing how that's coming out in this exchange, so I'm going to continue with it.
on peace in eternal bliss.
You are a fool.
A fool? I hate to say that word, but Stuart, you're the one that is staying closed. You're the one that's rejecting his light. And I worry for you. And I pray for you. I have, ever since that time in Lior.
Thank you.
Insulting me off that horse. To the side snide comments. But I'm happy to engage in this conversation. Hello. I don't mind.
Sister?
Because I'll tell you the same thing over and over. Because it is the truth. One day you'll open your heart. And when you do, He will welcome you. The trials, though, are you prepared for them?
I'm ready for whatever this world throws at me.
It would help
But you
if
know
you
who
had
wasn't?
assistance. Who?
It was the women, and the children, and the old and the sick, who were ripped asunder by monsters.
The Creator didn't create
They did not
sin.
find peace in.
It's good.
Ends can be abrupt, and that is not the Creator's doing.
Were you in the crypt at all?
Oh, so all the good things are his fault, but all the bad are just coincidence.
And so Genevieve just walked out.
It's
to
a
make sure
composition.
that was
I believe this
taken
world
back.
works on balance. I know the Creator has made people fight against sin. I mean, the four prophets exalted Godwin, exalted Owen, exalted Casimir, and exalted Mari, for examples. And let's not forget about
And
Caedra
where
himself.
were their followers?
Behind them.
I'll tell you where they
They're
were.
everywhere.
Oh, they were miles away, as a place I called home was ravaged. And you know what they did? After there was nothing left to save? They didn't even do it themselves. They sent the Vectori to burn it to the ground.
Let's do it. Let me tell
I
you.
just see somebody getting upset for
How
a good reason,
courageous
but
your mighty...
It's better that he stops this than Crow sees it.
paladins are.
They're not my paladins. The Creator sends forth those that will follow his light. And it's not even the Creator that told them.
Lazarus
to burn.
casually aura farming.
You are mad with the church and the people that follow it,
Rebecca,
not the
like,
Creator himself.
Lazarus, he just kind of goes, 1 second.
You are
Oh, so the
insane.
Creator's just fun with people besmirching his name and using it however they so please?
Did I ever say he is fine with that? You know better that he is not.
And why does he do nothing?
He does
Why did he
Getting in her
not
face.
for us?
Do you not feel the light and the warmth from the torch?
You want me to go get her?
Do it 3 steps back.
I already tried. She won't let anyone.
We're being called to the front. Have a weapon.
Dude, Vidal's giggling. Ladies and gentlemen, Supreme Rage Baiter Vidal, okay? The evil nun herself. Fucking giggling as Stuart is forced to walk back 3 steps. Oh, the irony of the vampire protecting the nun.
Thompson, there's something.
Realistically,
He just listens and doesn't.
he's not protecting the nun.
Are you gonna help with the
Protecting
fire?
Stuart.
Or are you gonna
True. True.
There's something attacking the front of the abbey.
I hope that salt takes place. Let me know if it works, Stuart. Because I know it will.
Huh?
I'm
Here's one-
always open for this conversation.
Encounter is largely over, but there's one more line I want to hear, and it's not from Vidal or
Then why are
Stuart.
you still trying? If you say it doesn't, obviously it must do something because you still take every step forward.
Because while other people call to your
The cackling.
power of a god, I'll actually fight. And I'll actually do something instead of sitting around doing nothing as the faithful to me die.
You know what? Great idea. Let me go with you and let's go pray to the front. Come on, the people need us,
I
don't
will
they?
not fucking pray.
You might.
I will not
I
fucking
I do
pray.
not need the fucking creator.
You're just a sad-skinned man. But I understand. I don't judge you for that.
A sad, scared man.
Maybe one day.
Rage Baiter in Chief, ladies and gentlemen.
Let us go pray and fight for what's right, Stuart. Come along. Even in the darkest confines, Stuart, his light will shine. Are you prepared?
Agreed, Vi.
Stuart furiously walks in front of you and out towards the front. You realize that while you may have dispensed quite a bit of salt today, that the salt that was just dispensed was all the more scathing.
Boom. Beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the after action report with our excellent panel, our team of DMs. DMs, would you introduce yourselves for the stream once more?
Well, I'll go first then, as I went first last time. Keep it in order. Hello guys, my name's Budgie VR, or Budgie as everyone else calls me. I played the character Lupio Blackmore, which you'll eventually end up seeing in our little VOD review here. And I'm also one of Jazco's DMs, and I am in fact his top guy. Just saying.
It's true.
That is a fact, ladies and gentlemen.
Hoplite?
Hi, I'm Paladin.
Oh,
I can't
okay,
do it.
Paladin.
Hoplite, you're up.
The order was Paladin. I can't believe our showrunner would forget this. Okay. Hi, I am Hoplite Will. I played the lovely Dominic Vickers during the preseason until he met his demise. And I, coming into this new season, am a newly crowned DM of the SOE project and will be coming in as Sir Ramund Verrain.
All right, gentlemen, what do we have to say about that? Can we get into let's get into the nitty gritty of Sister Cecilia versus Stuart here. What are the forces at play? What do we think about how that went down? What do you think is going to be the future going into these antagonistic interactions? And who are the other characters that could be impacted by this sort of dynamic in the Abbey?
Everyone.
Yeah, it's kind of a bomb, not a sniper rifle there.
There is a active war zone that is the Abbey when it comes to culture and ideals between many different subgroups that constantly comes to a climax boiling point just to settle back down just enough to eventually boil back up once again. And this is one of those many moments, as we have seen.
Gentlemen, I couldn't agree more. When I look at interactions like this is exactly the sort of trust that you have with your fellow players inside of a roleplay lobby. And we've talked about risky roleplay before, about antagonism, about pushing boundaries, about getting in each other's faces and the right way to do it. And it requires a level of trust. It requires a level of rapport. But when you have that, when you can get in somebody's face and yell at them, and you know that the person on the other end is enjoying it, is cackling, is laughing, is grinning, or is just genuinely so engrossed in the moment that they're immersed, that is exactly the sort of conflict, the sort of intensity, the breadth of antagonism you can get from that. It's so satisfying. It pushes beyond like the very normal sort of like agreeableness that you can often find, that people often default to. So when you get people that are willing to get into it, willing to explore those conflicts, it's amazing. And I loved seeing that in this moment. Don't punch the sister.
Magic! I mean, sometimes she might deserve it. I mean, we're just gonna have to wait and find out, I guess.
Stuart legit screaming at a brick wall. True. Now, the next clip, the next scene that we're going to show you is of a very similar kind. We have another very intense interaction. Something where two players are going to be grinning from ear to ear on either side of their monitors. All right, two players that are going to get in each other's faces, and there's going to be some drama. So let's get into it. Let's get into the after action report. We find it. Can the panel distract everybody while I find this? While I get this ready?
Yeah, jiggly keys. Jiggly keys.
Wonderful. I knew I could trust you guys.
Yeah. Hello.
Wee.
Jiggling keys, jiggling keys, jiggling keys. Hold up.
I am the shadows. I am the night.
Jiggling keys,
I
jiggling keys.
am Herbie.
Jiggling keys, pay attention. Oh, you want to watch the stream. You want to subscribe. You want to donate money. Every your entire bank account, all of it.
No. Okay, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next clip. The DM team and I are shrunk. We have our next moment. But before we do so, can we just acknowledge another amazing actress in our community? And we've seen so many already tonight. Shinzilla, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. We're going to acknowledge another amazing actress in our community that we're going to see in this scene. And she is in this chat. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Aussie Sophie. Can we get a round of applause?
That's my fellow Australian.
That's right. That's right. Go ahead and drop her a follow. World-renowned VR chat role player. Known across the world for her performances in Neon Divide, Eden Lost, Firebird, and many others. Alright. With all that being said, let's get into the after action report and watch this scene. Relax out here for a moment. Step in, Annika.
Go into the crypt. He's gonna be like.
They're a special bunch, are they not?
Everybody is an imbecile in their own way.
Present company included. Speaking for myself, of course.
Yes, I am.
Of course not.
How long have you been hiding Mallory Sikori?
I beg your pardon? Sorry.
Mallory is a Sikori. How long have you been hiding her, and what do you intend to do by hiding her amongst our company?
Who told you that?
I saw it with my own eyes. Feet with claws, ears that sprouted, markings on her body.
You must be terribly mistaken. You've been through a great ordeal today, as have we all. Hallucinations are common.
I said it before, I am no fool.
You are acting like a fool right now.
Why do you think so? The hunger for knowledge is not foolish. I wish to know why she is here.
There are great
She said
many
you had a
people
part
that
in
are
it.
here that ought not to be. This place is a shelter for those who've been persecuted, who've been considered monsters. They are helping keep us alive.
I don't see that is a valid enough answer. But
What
maybe it
answer is
because
valid
I am
enough for
angry.
you?
I would be happy if you said you were keeping them around, so that you could find out where they reside. Is some kind of lure, perhaps?
Lure? Lure for what?
So we can seek out them and kill them all. They burned my home to the ground. I saw it with my own eyes.
You're right.
They are a stain. You don't see that there's something that we can fix? After this one that we just have?
What do you want from me? What do you want from me, Annika?
I want to understand you better and why you are hiding her.
Because she's an innocent. Because she was a victim of circumstance. And before I knew what she was, I came to learn what she is. Who she is. And she is one of the few innocents inside of this abbey, of all of the accursed monsters that I've harbored, of all the thieves and rapists and murderers. She is one of the few people that has a shred of dignity and goodness about her. So before you, and all the ilk like you that are inside of this place, start calling for the death of every monster that I keep in that crypt. Ask yourself who kept us alive when the Asovians were at our doors. Alacio, Lazarus. Monsters that feed on human flesh or pray to dark gods. Alacio may... Alacio may think he redeemed himself by joining our forces and refusing to sacrifice a child, but it does not cleanse his hands of all the blood that he spilt along that path. To get to that point, Mallory has killed no one.
Yet.
I've killed more villagers than Mallory ever will. Do you know how many wagon trains, drivers, and throats I've cut? To make this place? To build it? You want a monster, you're fucking staring at one.
You don't look one to me.
Get out.
Thank you for your time.
Let's get into the after action report, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to hear from my wonderful panel, the SOE DM team, on their thoughts regarding that. And let's get some reactions in the chat. What do we think?
I think it's ironic that she had such a big problem with Mallory being in Sakori that she comes straight to Lazarus when she needs help. I think Lazarus's body count alone is higher than almost anyone in the Abbey, save maybe Crows. Just complete irony there.
I honestly, oh, dude, it just speaks volumes to like Aussie Sophie's like ability to just like fucking play into a scene. She was like, Arnica was mostly quiet during that entire interaction, yet her looks and her like, short words spoke
body language
just as much as Vectus was speaking to her. Like just the yet was like, oh, fucking
it carried
perfect.
so much gravitas, so much weight when she did speak, and that's what made it so special. I feel like the tension, oh, it was electric. And Aussie Sophie said it herself. She was grinning from ear to ear, so was I. I was also grinning from ear to ear. It's never felt better to get dunked on. And all of this is this whole conversation, for context, chat, revolves around Poi's character Mallory, who is a Sakori, which is a persecuted race in this world that are equivalent to the Fae. This race of people destroyed Annika's home village. Okay, so that is why that is the basis, the premise behind this entire argument. And Mallory's identity has been kept secret until this moment. And so this is the first large confrontation with an authority figure that Annika, Aussie Sophie's character, has with my character Vectus. So, and I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, Aussie Sophie, we have her in the chat here. You did keep going around and telling other people about it as well. After all this too, she went away knowing so much more about Vectus. It spared more combos later on with Rivian. I see. I'm so curious to hear what she learned about Vectus, or how she contextualized that, because I am deathly curious. But yeah, she told Carlo and Rivian. I see. Now, we've explored inspiration. We've explored aura. We've had some rousing speeches And we've tugged at your heartstrings tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We've had some tension, and we've had some fights. But now, let us return to a little bit of melancholy. We're going to share some of the letters that Dominic Vickers wrote to the people in the Abbey after his death, and to explain the context of who Dominic Vickers is, and what these letters mean, and to whom they were delivered. I'm going to pass the mic over to Hoplite Will while I begin looking for these scenes. So Hoplite, if you'd take it away, please.
Absolutely. Dominic Vickers was, like many people in this world and in the Vectorum, a very troubled person with a very tragic past. This past, like many people that ended up in the Vectorum, followed him for a long time until eventually it caught up with him. And through a series of events and trials and newfound friends and family even, Dominic was able to discover a truth that would allow him to correct the course of his past and do what he wasn't able to do for himself and his family for others instead, and ultimately would pay the ultimate price in doing so. The letters he left behind was the what if, just in case, for the people who he became closest to and wished to pass his final bits of wisdom and feelings to. And that is what we will be seeing now.
Any comments on the from the rest of our panel before we get started with the reading of the letters?
I haven't had my letter read yet.
This is true.
You know what, Hoplite? I'm going to save that. I don't think Lazarus is going to open it.
I think that's more than fair.
You'll know when he does. Anyway, that's my input. I think it's
ladies and gentlemen. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I think Dominic Vickers was probably one of my favorite characters of the preseason. Just as a DM, and that was before Hoplite even became a DM. He was just part of the cast, and in fact, as I recall, he was part of our supporting cast. Wasn't even main cast or anything. It just happened that way.
He was main cast, for the record.
Was he main cast? I couldn't
Yes.
remember. Okay, he was main cast. Well, strike that from the record.
I think it says something that we often forget who is and who wasn't. But regardless of that, ladies and gentlemen, this is your after action report for Sins of Avarda Season 1, Episode 0. This is Dominic Vickers' first letter that is being read to Valentina. Let's get into it.
I did forget to pay the cameraman for this one, so bear with us.
You read the contents as such. Valentina, you sweet girl. You'll have to apologize to Cornelia, for I wasn't able to keep my promise to her.
Hold on. I've got an idea. You don't play any music during these, correct?
That is correct.
Chat, we are going to do something that few people have ever thought to do. We're going to add a backtrack.
Just as I wasn't able to stay with you.
My goat.
Alice, Eleanor, and Freya. While I'm sure nothing in this letter could cure the grief you are feeling. Know that I died to hopefully save as many of you as I could. And that now I rejoin my family. I get to introduce myself to yours, too. Know that though I may be gone, whenever you feel the breeze of the wind and the sun shining on you, I am watching. Proud of everything you are going to do in life. I leave you something I hope you never need to use. As you uncurl a bit of the letter, a dagger you find in your hands. My induction dagger, granted to me the first day I became an exorcist. I've maintained it all this time, never having to use it. And now, it may find use in helping you. I'm sorry it is not something more, even if it means a lot to me. Tell Cornelia I'll be watching over her as well. And tell Lazarus I owe him a drink when he gets here. And he will get here. With eternal love, like that of a father, embracing his daughter. Signed, Dominic Nicholas.
Damn. Damn.
Yeah, my Twitch froze. What happened?
Hats off to Amatsu. Hats off.
Absolutely.
For the record, this is Amatsu's first VR chat roleplay.
Yeah, it is, Sophie. It is a real good raw cry.
I'm sorry.
My favorite part about this, I mean, besides all of it.
Hold on. Let me pause it. Let's get into the after action report.
Oh!
All right, continue. Sorry, I have to produce this. Continue. All right. Take it away. Take it away, Hoplite.
Right. So, we have Basil coming up here at the end. And this letter sparks a nice scene between the two of them, which will come back around by the time we're finished reading these letters, as Basil is yet to receive his. So a few people got their letters early, other people got theirs slightly later in the session, so there was a bit of gossip between some of Dominic's closest confidants as to why some people got letters and some people didn't. So it was fun getting to see who got the letters, who thought that they weren't going to receive one, and finally getting them and then having their moment.
Yes.
I also want to put one thing on the record. The majority of these letters were all written before the finale of the preseason. They have been sitting this whole time waiting to be read to this point. There's
Ladies and gentlemen, you can only get insider facts like this here at the After Action Report. All right, from our esteemed panel. Continue.
Anyone else? Go ahead.
Dude, fuck. I'm a sucker for emotional scenes. And to be honest with you, I'm just a little emotional guy. So when I see people crying or like just in general like having that rough time or that rough moment trying to cope with the loss of someone, fuck, is it always a tearjerker for me? But
yeah,
I love scenes like this, genuinely. they build so much character, and it also just reminds like everyone of what an impact one character had on the entire story. That's like probably the most important thing.
It's all for one and one for all, man. The roleplay wouldn't be what it is without each individual, and together they form this incredible ensemble story. And I love that. I genuinely love that.
To quote the Great Lone Complex, the LARP is an inherently social event, or whatever the last word is.
It's activity. It's an inherently social activity, Paladin. How dare you bastardize his scripture! Sorry, listen, you only get that type of domestic violence at the After Action Report for Season 1, Episode 0 of Sins of Avarda. Alright, subscribe today. Alright, continue, Paladin, sorry.
That's what I said. It's what I meant. It's an inherently social activity. Such is the power of Nagash.
Such is the power of Nagash. Correct.
GW, don't sue us.
Yeah, strike that one from the record.
Yeah. Cut that one. Can we cut that in post? Oh, yeah.
They're already
agreed.
emailing me late.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just got a little slip of are you sure about that? Are we gonna have to?
Yeah, they're fast.
Are we gonna have to skip anything? Okay, we are gonna have to skip the next one. Is that okay? Ladies and gentlemen, the After Action Report news team just arrived. They told me I have to skip the next letter. There was a little production shakeup. Okay, there's gonna be something done. Can I get the link to that? Can I get the link to that?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, excellent, wonderful. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next letter that we're going to be reading from Dominic Vickers is going to Wayne Rosner, Dr. Wayne Rosner. And to give you the before action, we're going to go to...
I did not receive a letter. This is a completely different event. I believe your script is has been tampered with by the...
What?
20. Yes.
Wayne Shaken?
That is a completely separate event.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm running it. Listen, we here at the After Action Report are dealing with a few production issues on the back end, but we are resolving them in real time. We're not finishing this one. This one's already finished. She just cries more. We're going to be skipping ahead to Hector's letter at 246.50. Can our esteemed panel walk our audience through who Sir Hector Ravel is?
Oh
He's
boy.
based.
He's based.
Based as fuck.
All right.
Oh man.
All right. I'll give the before action report. You fucking unprofessional bastards. Sir Hector Ravel.
Okay, you don't pay me to be professional.
Sir Hector Ravel.
Oh!
Shut up. Sir Hector Ravel is portrayed by Comrade Brewski, a beloved cast member of Sins of Avarda. He actually joined before it was even called Sins of Avarda, back when it was called Vectorum, back in 2023. And his introductory session was a one-shot in 2024, where he joined myself and a former DM's one-shot where there was an investigation into a maledictus in southern Sphera. A Kadreni knight had been taken down during a hunt, a Knight of the White Rose of all people. And so a ramshackle group of mercenaries and knights had been dispatched from Rigia to assist. Now, Hector, along with several others, was able to slay this maledictus. However, he was gifted a magical sword as that Kidreni knight passed away after a mortal wound was suffered from that battle with the Maledictus. And it was after that he went south to join the Vectorum to learn more about hunting what goes bump in the night. Hector became close to Sir Dominic Vickers during the preseason, which was a 10-episode mini-season to showcase Sins of Avarda to the larger VRChat roleplay community. And it was there that they became a part of a quartet, is what I would call it, which is now down to a trio. But without further ado, let's get into the letter. Let's read it. Let's hear what we have to say. But before we do, the After Action Report would like to acknowledge the famous, the one and only, the amazing Conoco VT is in our chat. How honored are we? Can I get some words of encouragement from the panel? Can we get some applause? Ladies and gentlemen.
Clap.
I'm just pretending to be a cat girl on the internet. It's not pretending if you actually meow. And so, let's get started with the clip.
We love you, Kana.
They're gone. Wait, what?
There is no way this is the right timestamp. I'm just saying.
Interesting.
Hoplite Will is really fucking up with the behind-the-scenes production of After Action Report.
Oh, it's...
Whoever the fuck got these timestamps, I'm telling you, is just an idiot.
The cameraman.
Fire them immediately.
I was saying she timestamp, not timestamped it, but highlighted.
To my favorite
clips,
foolhardy knight,
apparently.
who's too kind for his own good. I ask you to not despair.
Will, where's the clip? Can you give us a roadmap?
Surely I am gone, and hopefully it was
It's right there. It's playing right now.
Then why are you misleading me?
Because it wasn't correct the first time.
I'm gonna hit you so hard.
Hit the
All right.
idiot that sent you the timestamp.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start playing the depressing music so we can emotionally manipulate our audience, and we're gonna get started with the clip.
I ask
Sounds
you
good.
to not despair. If you're reading this, surely I am gone, and hopefully it was a selfless final act. While I know that I can't impart my knowledge on you now, I leave to you my exorcism journal that I personally journaled through the years. I'm sure some information in there is wrong. Most of it goes against the church's doctrine, but hopefully it will suffice enough instead of I for your pursuits. I'm sorry we never really got to talk about any of those that we've lost, though you'll have some clarity to what happened to me in my journal. I apologize for not being the ear and wisdom to ease your suffering, as I promised. I hope at least I was able to do what had to be done before I'd passed. One final warning, my son. An ugly truth. Freya is losing to the Dark Star within her. I wish you luck in finding a cure for her, though I caution letting her know too much. With the Dark Star within, always listening. Good luck to you, Sir Hector Revell. May your journey be guided by the eternal love. Dominic Vickers.
I love the order that it came out. It was all fucked.
Already figured that one out.
Yeah.
A little bit of commentary from one of our panel members.
Gotten to see it.
It was absolutely live. That was me just now.
Yeah.
Doesn't excuse you, though. Just because you healed.
All right. We're going to continue on to the next of Dominic's letters.
While
We're
you're
going to skip
pulling it
ahead
up,
to...
I'll give a quick sidebar real quick.
Please do. Wait, hold on. Before you do. This is the After Action Report, ladies and gentlemen. Only here. Alright, continue.
So, I actually had a talk with Brewski earlier today when he was reading this letter. All the other letters, I purposefully spoke in Dominic's voice and spoke to them as if you were hearing them in his voice. However, Brewski specifically asked me if I could send him the letter instead and he could read it. So, I obliged. And you could hear it a little bit there, but he fully admitted that getting through that letter choked him up at multiple points. And it choked me up a little bit hearing him read it myself. So I'm glad it got the effect that it was going for.
Hell yeah. This sort of insider information, this behind the scenes knowledge, only available at the After Action Report. Thank you, panelist Hoplite Will. Why is Budgie going sicko mode in the bottom left? I have no idea.
That's my mute button.
Oh, I see.
It's just because
Incredible.
He's Drazker's top guy.
So true. All right. We have the next letter. This letter is for Vectus.
Sitting here in this moment of chaos seems to be never ending. Past few weeks, months even. You're finally left with a moment to think and ponder. You reach to your side, and the thing you've been delaying.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just been raided by the one, the only, Eurif B, the real B. Welcome everybody to the one, the only After Action Report. This is Drazker, aka the Base Knight, reporting on Season 1, Episode 0 of Sins of Avarta, and I am joined by my panelists, the SOE DM team, Budgie VR, playing Lupio Blackmore, Hoplite Will, playing in Season 1, Ramund Varain, and of course, the one and only Paladin 276, who plays as Lazarus Mythanor. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to Eurif's chat. Eurif B, the real B.
the real B. It's
It is.
Eurif B, the real B.
Can we give a warm welcome to Eurif and all of his chatters, everybody?
I'm in character.
Hey, that's my main character. That guy.
He is the main character of Sins of Avarta, as we all know. Eclipsed only by my character, of course, who's like so important, totally.
Totally.
Yes. Eurif B, the real B is a class act. And a great actor. We love to see him. Eurif.
Kind of great guy.
Legend in the flesh.
Eurif, we are currently going over the After Action Report for Sins of Avarta, Season 1, Episode 0, with our DM team as panelists. We've gone over moments that tugged at your heartstrings, moments that inspired awe, that inflamed tensions and made you sad. And now we're going over Sir Dominic Vickers and his letters to his loved ones inside of the Abbey. So with that being said, we're going to resume our regularly scheduled program and continue playing the letter to Vectus from Dominic. So without further ado, cut the music. No, cut the music.
All right, I'm trying.
All right.
I'm trying.
Thank you. I'm going to rewind it.
So, it seems to be never.
Cue the other music. There we go. No, rewind it.
Sitting here in this moment of chaos.
There we go.
Jeez.
Seems to be never ending. Past few weeks, months even. You're finally left with a moment to think and ponder. You reach to your side, and the thing you've been delaying for such a moment. A letter, your name on it. Opening it, it reads: To Vectus, the child of prophecy, And only now can I start believing. Serving in your Vectorum gave me glimpses of the glory your grandfather ushered. Though I'm sure you never knew the man well enough to understand that. Should we succeed in curing this hollowing and beholding an unruly truth, I know the Twilight Lord won't leave the world in the dark. Your sister shall be proud, for she did save an old man from an execution just to make sure her baby brother was safe. I suppose your family is one of the few noble houses to care for such mundane things. After all, if you're reading this, my promise and debt to her and your family is fulfilled. Bring forth the dawn, Twilight Lord, and let yourself not wallow in dusk any longer. Face the sunlight, and let your baleful shadow be cast behind you. May you have luck in reclaiming your birthright, rightful heir of Sunlit Hall, for my services to you are now relinquished. For Axel, Oliver, Leanna, and the start of a new era. Signed, Dominic Vickers.
Not much of a reaction from Vectis. So let's get into the after action report.
Vectis doing his overly stoic, I have to be unfeeling thing.
That's what you think. However, there's a bit that got cut out from the end there.
Wait, is there?
Of a different
Wait, is there?
Vectis. I believe there's a little bit of Vectis's humanity that actually shows.
If I keep playing?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Let's see.
So many.
Don't you understand? Not worthy of the title. I'm a son of heretics. You fool.
So many memories of things you've either long forgotten about or wished not to think about are brought to you once again. That of your sister, of leaving her, of leaving your birthright and your home to lead this group of miscreants and vagabonds. And now, on top of it all, you're an enemy of the Kadreni, no less. The one man who seemed to be able to do something that would aid in this plight is now gone. You're right back where you've been the past few years, searching for answers and methods that you still have yet to discover.
No. will be stored in the archives, as all of his writings ought to be. Like the scroll of spirit itself.
Like the scroll of spirit itself.
Of a new canon.
But the beginning of a new canon.
For a new world.
I totally forgot about that.
Yep. Yes, you did.
Beautiful. Hey, W's in the chat. Can we get some salutes for Hoplite Will, ladies and gentlemen, for the amazing DMing, for reminding us the after action report of that amazing scene. Let's get into the discussion with the panel. Gentlemen, your thoughts?
I love watching the walls come down off of Vectis. He comes off as such a crass or hardened person. But in private moments, and I've had the pleasure of seeing it in character with his broski teamer, of just seeing him crack. And it doesn't matter how many times Vectis berates someone or yells at them or strikes somebody in anger or talks down to them like he's their better. I mean, he is, but that's besides the point. There is a chink in the armor, and it doesn't happen often, but when it does, you see it.
Vectis is a man of many faces. However, over time, I believe he's losing some of these faces to reveal the true him. And we're seeing parts of this, I feel, in this scene here, as well as others that have already occurred. These chinks in the armor, as have been said, that ultimately the Vectorum is a place of outcasts and people that do not belong anywhere. And who more fit to lead them than someone who is an outcast themselves, who is also broken partly himself.
It's true. It's very true. Oji, any remarks before we move on to the next letter of Dominic Vickers?
Honestly, I just love seeing Vectis as a character develop. I mean, the guy has gone from this essentially a criminal lord to, after witnessing harrowing things and reading the, words of Dominic Vickers and, hearing other people's opinions, he's gone from this, as Pelin put it, this crass, human being who was so selfish, still to a degree is selfish. Obviously, everyone in the Vectorum is there for either their own self-gain or selfish reasons, but he's obviously changed in maybe not in the most obvious way to everyone, but in a way to himself. And I think that holds a lot of weight in its own right. Not everyone has to see a character change.
It's true. We here at the After Action Report want to give you a little bit of a roadmap to our audience as we move forward through this stream. When we're done seeing all of the different perspectives of Dominic's letters, we're going to see another scene of another character that has shown remarkable development. It is of one of our panelists here today. it's of Sir Lupio Blackmore, as he has a very deep and inspiring conversation with his fledgling squire, Ava, who's played by Yisu.
Oh,
and
yes.
then to continue the roadmap for the after action report, we are going to go into some funny moments where people are shitposting, people are half cards down. That occurs a little bit later in the episode. And of course, at all times, if you would like to submit scenes or clips or moments that you would like seen on the after action report, contact Drazger on Discord. Submit them directly through DM with your VOD and a timestamp, and I would love to review it. So with that being said, gentlemen, my wonderful panelists, we're going to move on to the next letter of Dominic Vickers, which has been delivered to none other than Crow, played by Urif B, the real B himself. Let's get into this and see what he has to say. To the leader of the Godsworn, to the Kadreni outcast, who rules over the chapel with an iron fist. At 3:58. 3:58:45. Here we go. Gentlemen, let's go ahead and shrink down a little bit. Yes, remind me of that, Enticing Blaze. Remind me of that, please. Alright, without further ado. What was that?
I thought we were being forcefully shrunken, but apparently not.
There you go.
Oh, Vickers. There's but one spot I think this would be right to do that. I wish I had some semblance of you still here, my friend. I guess this will have to do. Some way or another.
Opening the envelope, there's a single piece of parchment inside. It reads as follows. To my liege, who gave me purpose at the end of this eventful life, I write this to hopefully grant you solace in my absence, should I fall and you survive. I can only hope that I died worthy of the trust you've placed in me. A commoner and a bastard, with nothing but honesty and justice in my belt. I hope I was able to keep my oath to you, and I hope I was able to prove something to you before my end. You are destined for greatness, Crow. More than I would likely ever be able to gaze upon in my lifetime. Getting you to tomorrow and enlightening an ugly truth I know will change the world. I pray you are able to make it for the better. A world of joy, love, compassion. Hopefully, the coming bloodshed.
He's finding his music. He found it. He found his music.
May your future be entwined.
I love that we can tell
with
that.
Eternal love, Gideon.
It was a good switch, I'm telling you.
For the age of humanity. Signed, Dominic Vickers.
Look at that shot. Look at that shot. Masterful hoplite. Masterful shot.
We're multitasking.
You are my most loyal. Fuck! You had the answers in your hands, and what am I supposed to do? They're lost and broken without you, and I know. I know you were chosen for something great. And it would be selfish of me to pull you back. Humans are such fickle, misbegotten, disgusting creatures. And yet I can count on one hand how many truly deserve the future we're fighting for, my friend. That was for you! It was going to be perfect. Your woes laid to rest, the torments of your past. Yet it seems you were chosen to do something grander. And I lack the ability to show true sadness. It's an emotion sapped from us. I can't feel sad. And with this,
Camera work.
You were a man grander than any saint or prophet before you.
Part-time.
I was gonna say, give this cameraman a raise.
A man chosen to fix a grand blight. Maybe you were a saint.
This is Crow Ashu,
We'll never know it.
played by Yurif B.
All I have to show for your efforts is the devil's eye looking down on us. And a letter. I will not let the world forget you.
Thank you, Butchie.
Yes, this is Drazker.
Like
This is
that.
Drazker.
The world will remember your name.
Magic!
They will know the sacrifices their saint gave to them. And perhaps, once I die, you and I can spend eternity in the Creator's grand heaven, looking down on our great world. But I am sorry you cannot see the world for what it is now, and for what is to come. Goodbye, my friend. Goodbye. To the task. We are forged in the crucible of war and fire. And through our deeds we break blood and bone. So we are reforged, something anew. Our oaths, our blood, our minds. Ave Creator. Ave Dominic Vickers. The saint of sacrifice.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your After Action Report. My name is Drazker, aka The Based Knight, and I'm joined here tonight by my panelists, Budgie VR, Hoplite Will, and Paladin 276, who portray Sir Lupio Blackmore, Sir Ramoon Varain, and Lazarus Mythanor of the White Rose, formerly. We're all glad to have you here. Today, we're going over a mixture of VODs, scenes, and clips from Episode 0 of Season 1 of Sins of Avarda. This episode was more of a retrospective on the 10-episode miniseries that made up our preseason. It was largely a social session requested by our players so that they could all have a bit of time to process and prepare before our 3-month time skip. This scene, portrayed by Urif B, the real B, and we're going to shout him out right now. Drop him a follow. That man is a talented actor. He has supported this project since its beginning, since its inception. He is a good man and a close friend. We're glad and proud and honored to have him in our community. Now, let's get into the analysis. My DMs, my esteemed panelists, please, let's hear what you have to say. What do you think of that scene?
Man, where do we go with the main character of Sins of Avarda? I mean, this guy has literally come into this project of ours and he has thrown essentially the entire book that he knows about roleplay at it. And he still to this day continues to develop these characters sheerly from like scratch, and they just grow and grow into something that's more and more. And there's no real like limit to Urif's creativity when it comes to playing these characters. He's so good at just simply standing and talking to the wind. Even if no one's around, you're almost inclined to watch this man's VODs or POV just to hear him simply monologue.
The monologue is strong.
Right? Like, you are almost inclined to understand the depths of his characters, to watch his POV just to understand what's going on through their heads. Because the monologue is where everything is for them. The outward portrayal as well that he portrays with these characters of his is incredible. Like, he has come so far already in such a short time. Like, this is literally... We literally just had 10 episodes of preseason, and this guy's already gone and pushed the limits as much as he can, and still will throughout the rest of Season 1. Let's hope. So I honestly look forward to seeing where Crow goes and what he chooses to do throughout his journey in Season 1.
When I told... Oh, go ahead, Paladin.
You go first, Draz. Go first, Draz. This is your show.
When I told our players in our workshops leading up to the preseason, and then during the break between the preseason and Season 1, I had a repeated instruction. Take the reins of the story. Lead it, and be proactive, and chase after it. And if you want things to happen, make them happen. And no player, in my opinion, has pursued this as recklessly and as diligently as Urif has. Crow's charisma has literally formed a faction that we didn't plan for and has created an entire story of its own that has swept up so many people into it. And it's because of that that we get to have amazing scenes like the ones that we were showing you earlier, where you're having this factional conflict and these, this tension over division of philosophies. Which faction? I'm talking about the Godsworn. The faction of the Godsworn was not planned. It was something that organically formed during the preseason. The DMs didn't write that. Yes, Crow formed that. And
it's all player action.
Yes, absolutely. The only faction that was formed by DMs was the Occultists. He is just that guy. I have no idea what happens to the Knights. The Knights kind of, the Knights are kind of like a broader faction, but they don't have like the sort of tight leadership that the Occultists and the Godsworn have, or the Outriders. The Outriders are a smaller group. They're specifically Vectus's people. But when I think about
cavalrymen as well,
yeah, when I think about Crow and his arc, it is going to be a large part of season 1, realistically. And the reason why it's going to become important is because so many people have joined it and they've attached themselves to this story of revolution and ambition. It allows us DMs to write in aggregate. It allows us to tie all of these people into a single story thread and pursue their individual goals as a group. And that just makes things so much easier for us as the writers and the directors of this experience. What our other panelists like to comment?
I think everybody here, with the exception of Hoplite, has had the pleasure of working with Urif in other spaces. And this is 100% what you should expect from Urif Be the Real B. Scenes like this, and even scenes that you are a part of with him, while he is capable of taking the spotlight, he doesn't just command the scene, he pulls you into it.
That's a great point.
I've had so many scenes where Urif has just walked up to one of the two characters I play in the Vectorum and just either antagonized them into reacting to him, or just added onto his scene that you felt already was perfect, and then Urif walked in and it's like, oh, this could have been so much better, and now Urif's here and it is. An example I can give was at the funeral for Nyla. While Team are sitting there with Sad Boy Hours, Crow walks up and literally just gives him this Godsword speech that Tiber doesn't like, but it's at an OOC level, I welcomed it because, man, it was just so good.
There's a famous screenshot. There's a famous Lone Complex screenshot from that conversation, and it is one of our... I'm so glad you brought that up, because that moment became so iconic, because that is one of the, in my opinion, one of the best photographs in session that we've ever had. Continue talking, because I'm going to actually, give me a moment. I want to just swap over to the SOE Twitter really quickly, to show people what that specific image is. But continue, please. Sorry for interrupting.
And to just build on, Crow himself as a character is unlike any other character I've seen Urif play, where I'm going to bring up a couple of them. Declan was a very he was a man. He was a boys club man. Like the guys he trusted, the guys he would fight with, were people he was close to and he'd banter with back and forth like they've been friends forever. the you know, in an FT, yes, oh god, I could be here all day if I talked about all of his FT characters. But you know, Dario in particular was just the way Urif portrays these characters. You know it's him there. You know it's him behind the headset. You know it's him behind the voice. But if you were going off of how these characters act alone, you'd never know. That's how different they all are, and how different they act, and how different their motivations are. And Urif is one of those guys that just keeps you guessing. And it's always so fun to work with. I can't wait for him to fight Lazarus.
Well, hey, let's not spoil anything now. Any final remarks from the panel before we get started with the next letter from Dominic Vickers?
All I was going to say is coming into this experience with no VRP experience before, just tabletop in my case, getting the natural organic evolution of, as Dominic, swearing an oath to Crow when there is just the two of us, and as well as Sister Cecilia played by Vital, and growing that into what the Godsworn became by the finale and onwards was a surreal experience to be able to be a part of. And they really, Urif especially, has a way of including you and making you feel like the spotlight is on you in a particular kind of way that I just couldn't describe as other than just exquisite in the way that it is done. And man, oh man, with him as well as many of the other wonderful people that are in SOE, I'm so excited to be able to do RP with all of you once again.
Thank you, Hoplite. Thank you to our panelists. Ladies and gentlemen, we love our wonderful audience. You're only going to get this kind of behind-the-scenes analysis, this sort of remarking on our project from the minds of the creators themselves here on the After Action Report. So, before we jump into this clip, drop a Twitch Prime, drop a sub to the channel. Okay, it supports what we do. It supports my addiction to DoorDash and my dependence on Timothy to continue delivering my McDonald's at 2 a.m. All right, please feed my addiction. And furthermore, I'll give you the before action report, the briefing as we walk into this clip. We're going over the letters to the loved ones from Dominic Vickers, the former exorcist who became a saint, who sacrificed himself by stepping into the cursed brazier that had been undone and corrupted by the Asovians and their dark magic, and was able to cleanse and reverse the hollowing of Bryn Marrow. So, without further ado, my beloved panel, let's go ahead and shrink ourselves. Yep, you got the button, Paladin. There you go. Excellent, excellent.
I found
it. And
because
yes, you did. You did excellent. All right, everybody, let's get in. Let's get a Drazger salute in the chat for this upcoming clip. All right, drop a salute. Drop a salute now. Now, we begin. The next letter from Dominic.
Oh, sorry, I just pinged you.
You're all good.
I'm gonna be opening up the note.
Hafer. The letter, addressed with your name, though likely misspelled. You put it into your hands and open it. The envelope inside is a single piece of parchment. It reads as follows.
Get that backtrack going.
Oh, I've already got it.
My son. And when I say that, I mean it. in all but blood. I hope this letter gives you some solace, knowing that you'll only receive it should I die. Hopefully, despite my death, we found the solution and fixed everything. A perfect fairy tale ending. I write this unsure, guiding many into the darkness blindly, acting on a belief of a greater purpose alone. Let it be known, my son, to doubt, fear,
And we can skip forward because there is Discord narration happening right now. Woo!
still of fear and to cry. Let it be known, my son, to doubt, fear, and to cry makes you human. And it means you are still capable of hope, courage, and joy. We never had the chance to talk about what happened to your family. And for that, I'm sorry. But I know you can be strong. That you are strong. I know you, out of everyone alive in Nevada, were the one person I could always trust. And I'm sorry to leave you. I hope you can forgive me, Basil. If you wish to take it, I leave my orange cloak by my bedside. It is yours to keep you company should you wish it. Long ago, it was a reward I received from Vectus's grandfather, though I have nothing to prove as such. May it grant you strength and warmth on the road ahead, my son. Signed, Dominic Vickers.
Thank you so much. God, why do you have to be such an old man even to the end? You apologize. You don't have any room to apologize for. I wish I could have done something. Ugh. I thought it was weird you weren't wearing that cloak when that day we went out. Now I know. On my word, I vow to spread the eternal love, as you intended to. I will not let you down.
Fuck
Father.
yeah.
For as long as I live.
Oh, that made me tear up.
I will help others achieve and find their true purpose in life and not to lose themselves to hopelessness. I will show them reasons to find hope. Even though you are gone, I know you're still with me, somewhere. Even though you burned to ash, I know in the wind, your ash is still... You are still, in the world. You are still among nature. You're not truly gone, I know that. And I will prove to them that you still live.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the After Action Report for Sins of Avarda Season 1, Episode 0. My name is Drazher, aka The Bass Knight on Twitch, and I'm joined by my lovely panelists, the DMs of Sins of Avarda, here to give their expert witness and their professional analysis here at the After Action Report desk. We have Budgie VR, who plays Sir Lupio Blackmore, Hoplite Will, who is going to be playing Sir Ramoon Varain in Season 1, and of course, Paladin 276, the leader of the occultists, the old vampire divorced grandpa himself, Lazarus Mythanor. And we're glad to have you all here. Let's break down this scene, gentlemen.
Oh.
Why you gotta do this to us?
This
Dude,
is
fuck.
love. The tragedy of the tragic side of heroism, the cost, the sacrifice.
Yes.
That is everything, both in SOE, but also the entirety of the reason of Dominic's existence. Had to be done. Had to be done.
Autonomous, who plays Basil in this scene, by the way, chat, is somebody who was able to miraculously intuit the themes of this roleplay and has played to them spectacularly since his very beginning. I clocked him during our very first SOE workshop. I clocked him immediately, him and Hoplite. I clocked both of them. And there's still a message that I sent in the DM chat was like, I think these two, out of like the bunch, are gonna be good. good for the main cast.
I can confirm.
Yo, he's seen it. He's seen it. I clocked both of them immediately. And Basil is an amazing character because earlier we were talking about the different types of heroism that we see, right? And heroism always has this sort of inherently masculine connotation. Like, you know, like Superman, Batman, and like, you know, if you go into the ancient world, like, you know, Beowulf, and so on and so forth. But when I look at SOE and I look at the protagonists, I'm looking at gentle characters like Basil, like Sister Cecilia, where they have this quiet heroism, this deep empathy that rages against the indifference and at times the cruelty of the world. And it's just like I was saying earlier, if you were here, they're fighting the long defeat. They're fighting in spite of knowing that it is very likely that the final battle will be lost. But they're fighting because it's good to fight. The fight itself is what matters, not some sort of triumph over evil, not some sort of final victory, but because good is good for its own sake. And I think that is one of the prevailing themes and narratives of SOE, and it's best encapsulated in characters like Basil. And so, he's had enormous opportunities and has capitalized on them throughout the story, and I absolutely love it. I adore him as a character. He's... Listen, any parent that says they don't have favorites is lying. Okay? Like, that's just a fact. But, no, I love Basil. I absolutely love him. I'll pass it to the rest of my panelists here.
I do want to call something to attention. Otto said it in chat, that referring to that SOE workshop from a long time ago where you clocked us both. Ironically, during that workshop, we were paired on the same module. It was a werewolf module, and the two of us carried each other out of that combat zone, where by the end of it, the workshop version of Basil ended up having to be mercy killed at the end while Dominic watched. A dramatic irony reversal almost to what happens in the preseason.
I think I remember that.
I remember that, yeah. Because I was watching over that module as well.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It all comes
That's
full circle.
absolutely wild.
Absolute cinema.
Mm-hmm.
Absolute cinema.
Right, but if I had anything to say, it'd be more about Otto himself. Like, I mean, he's just one of our more quieter casts, like out of character. He's quieter, but like, dude, you can still walk up to this guy and have a full-on conversation with him, and he's honestly a gem. And just to see how he plays Basil in SOE is amazing. Like, it is. It's honestly like a different version of him. Basil can speak his mind. He'll say what's on his mind, or he'll have his he'll voice his opinions. And then seeing Otto out of character, he's just a lot more quieter. But I do relate, because I myself am a lot more quieter than what I am as a Lupio. So
we allow ourselves to express ourselves deeply through our characters.
Yes.
In many cases, it's a form of, sometimes for people it's a form of like exploring other parts of themselves, or parts of themselves that they don't get to explore in real life. And for others, it can be cathartic, very cathartic. And I mean, 100%. I feel like I feel like those two facets in particular is what draws people to roleplay as a medium. And I think that there's a fine line between that sort of like character exploration and the catharsis and escapism. And I think it's a line all of us have to walk. But, everybody, you can only get this sort of behind-the-scenes analysis, this in-depth commentary from the writers and creators that made Sins of Varda what it is here at the After Action Report. So go ahead and drop a sub, drop a Twitch Prime, support the project, support my 2 a.m. McDonald's addictions, because Timothy needs a tip that is not just $2. Okay, help Timothy out.
I have something to say about Autonomous that has very little to do with Sins of
I'm
Varda.
sorry. I was doing the transition into the next clip. I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Paladin.
It's okay. I'm just crawling out of the basement. This has very little to do with Sins of Varda. Autonomous is a great actor, but you know what else he is? He is, in my opinion, the #1 Shen top laner in League of Legends.
That's true. That's very true.
It is amazing.
Real.
Saved my ass so many times when I was jungling badly.
He has put me in his backpack and carried me through the rift once or twice.
That man is a ninja.
He is.
Yeah, dribble drown.
Hey, listen. Don't buy the merch to support the channel, okay? Just give me the money directly because I get a terrible return on how much you spend. Okay? All right. Moving in to the next one. This is going to be our final letter from Dominic Vickers. We will have covered all of the letters, during the After Action Report stream of Sins of Avarda Season 1, Episode 0. So if you haven't been paying attention, this is your final chance to hear the last words of Dominic Vickers before he went down into the dungeon beneath Brynmarrow, into that ancient ruin that predated humanity itself. And his last words that we will share with you on this stream tonight is to Freya Thorn and to Elias. So without further ado, this is your after action report. And my DMs, go ahead and shrink yourselves. Shrink yourselves down.
I'll do a little transition talk here.
Very specifically, Freya was not given a letter. However, Elias had one. However, Elias died right after Dominic sacrificed himself. So, his letter was given to Freya, and upon opening it, she found that there was a letter inside for her as well.
Let's investigate, chat.
To Elias.
Elias's specifically.
As you open the envelope inside, you notice another envelope inside with your own name on it, Freya, as well as a letter addressed to Elias himself.
He didn't forget me.
I told you he wouldn't.
Can you read it to me after this one? I don't think I can bring myself.
Well done.
I read Elias is aloud.
Avram? Reading through the letter. Elias, if you are reading this, I have met my end. Likely before your cousin has been riven from the demon within. Included with this letter is a letter for her to pass on should she be rid of it one day. A hope I never encountered or heard of in all my years. I can only give you one scrap of knowledge to aid you in this. Seek eternal love. May it help you find a cure, as it did I. I'm sorry the two of us bickered as we did. But maybe this notion will absolve me of my foolishness. Good luck, Elias. May you find the path toward salvation for both your sakes. With a penitent heart, wishing to grant hope. Signed, Dominic Vickers.
So that's the thing.
Even in death. Even in death, he looks out for you. We should all wish that we were so lucky. You have a personal guardian angel now. I shall refrain from reading the letter until you are prepared, Miss Freya.
Just give me a second.
Yeah.
Take your time.
I'm too used to fight all the time.
And yet they both cared for you a great deal.
No. Okay, read mine, please.
As you wish. He breaks the seal. And Hector begins to read aloud.
In the event you're reading this letter, Freya, you've done it. I don't know how, or what horrors you must have endured to be free, but congratulations. I may be gone, but know that wherever I ended up, your freedom from your fate will grant me the greatest joy as I look upon you, knowing you can be the sweet yet defiant woman you were always meant to be. Just do this old man one favor, will you? Be smart. Choose your fights wisely. And seek happiness for yourself. You will always be so much more than what others define you as. Be sure to keep up on your reading and writing, as well as those weapon exercises, to keep yourself safe, since I'm no longer able to do so. Not like I did the best job to begin with. Also, be sure to thank Hector and Elias for me. I'm sure they did everything in their power to aid you too. May you rise even further than you already have. A victim no longer. Signed, Dominic Vickers.
Signed, Dominic Vickers.
May you rise even further than you already have. Victim no longer. Signed, Dominic Vickers.
Signed, Dominic Vickers.
Oh, it's so cool. It's so fucking cool.
It's so good to be back.
Oh, man. That bit was so fucking long. To waste the entire letters to put that one at the end just for that. I cannot.
You know, the icing on the cake was the music you chose for the first half of that. Because it lulls you into a false sense of security, like this is going to be a shit post. It's going to be super sad, then all of a sudden the meme hits.
A second meme has struck the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, our beloved audience, this is the After Action Report. Episode review of Sins of Varda, Season 1, Episode 0. My name is Drazger, aka The Base Knight, and with me, I have my esteemed panel, the SOE DM team. We're joined by Budgie VR, who plays Lupio Blackmore, Hoplite Will, who will be playing Sir Ramoon Varain in Season 1, and of course, Paladin 276, the one, the only divorced grandpa, vampire, Lazarus Mythanor.
Accurate.
Oh, it's good to be back.
It is no, not really. It's so good to be back.
It's so good to be back.
You don't realize you're missing something until you get it back again, and you realize how different it was without it.
Mm-hmm.
It's very true. It's very true. Freya, of course, is our resident crybaby inside of the Abbey, but we still love her regardless.
Even when she makes Vectis hit her.
That's correct. Absolutely.
And then goes and cries to the divorced grandpa, who says, "Well, what the hell did you think was going to happen?"
That's right. That's right. All right. So, we have shown you Vectis' speeches to both the Godsworn and to the occultists. We've shown you Cecilia caretaking for Cornelia and tucking her into bed, and then getting immediately into an argument with Stuart of the Outriders. We also shared more tension between Vectis and Annika, and now a number of tender moments that defined the characters who received those letters and were touched by the story of Dominic Vickers. Now, there are a few more moments that we'd like to share with you all. One of them is between Freya and Hector, but as always, I'd like to inform you all, the After Action Report does always accept suggestions. You can submit them through my DMs directly, as long as you send me a link of the VOD and a timestamp and a description of the scene you'd like us to review. This show will happen every Sunday. I will be running it solo, if I have to, or joined by any willing panelists that are willing to tolerate my yapping for several hours. God bless them. You were going to say something, Will?
I'm being told by our background staff that apparently there's a bit more of Freya's response to the letter if you want to play it.
I see.
Continuing the video. That is ultimately up to you, the producer, though.
I see.
Which reminds me, Mr. Producer, you should check your DMs.
Yes, let's see here. Ah, excellent. All right. We have a couple of follow-ups here. So we're going to continue this, and then we're going to swap into 2 more scenes. All right? Our roadmap, we finish this, then we do a scene between Hector and Freya, and then one of Rebecca and what's next on the roadmap after Hector and Freya? Paladin, explain this to us.
Hang on a second. I'm checking the script.
All right, he's checking the script.
Why is this intern coming in with new pages for the script? Why are half my lines cut out?
Look,
Rebecca, Lazarus.
Sorry.
It's a ramshackle show. All right. We're underfunded. We don't have nearly enough DoorDash funds. And you know what? You, the audience, can remedy that by subscribing to this Twitch channel today to feed Timothy, all right? Because he is not going to live off of my $2 tips when I order McDonald's at 2 a.m.
Subscribe now. Subscribe.
Jingle keys.
There are sad, lonely, and just misunderstood maledictus out there that your subscription will aid in finding their way home.
That's right.
It might end up with someone getting eaten, but that's besides the point.
Oh, we do have a clip. All right. We've received quite a bit. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Lone Complex, lead writer for Sins of Avarta, with the 5 gifted subs, and Kaneko VT, famed internet star. Where she is known, I couldn't possibly know. All I know is that all of my friends, all of my male friends, seem to be mentioning an online cat girl, formerly known as Miss Kaneko. I hear she also goes by Kana. She's famed. She's famed, known across the world. Thank you so much for your contributions, Mr. Complex. A small donation of $1 million to the stream will go a long way. We have to get that ADA. Okay. Yes, he was the ADA representation. He was a diversity hire.
Such
All
is
right.
the power of redacted.
Correct. I'm gonna be at Off Kai's special booth. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means, but
Off Kai, all I know is an expo. That's all I know.
all right. Go see Kaneko VT at Off Kai's special booth at that expo that Will just said. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, girls, gals, and non-binary pals, you can only get this sort of behind-the-scenes, in-depth commentary and analysis here at the After Action Report episode review for Sins of Avarta Season 1, Episode 0. Alright, so without further ado, without me belaboring the point, let's watch the damn VOD. Alright, and I'll swap between it. Alright, hold on, you guys gotta shrink yourselves. There we go. Here we go. Yep. Music is a paid actor. Stop. Okay, stop the news music. That's enough. Alright, we're gonna continue this. Wait, oh, I have to skip up to the tower. Is that right, Will?
That is correct.
Alright, we're skipping ahead to up the tower.
Yeah,
Oh, goodness. Oh, maybe it's not on your POV.
It's not on my POV. No, that's correct. It'll be on.
I see.
Yep.
Hold on.
I will explain it.
The producers are sending me something.
I'm wiring the feed now. Stand by.
Envelope inside. You notice another envelope inside with your own.
Let me see here. Oh my goodness, Lady Vermilion, thank you for the community sub. Thank you for the gifted sub to the channel.
If you wish.
Continue supporting my addiction, please, and thank you. Let's see what we've got here.
Slightly too far. It should be immediately after that scene up at the tower.
Oh, they're heading up. They're heading up the tower.
Perfect.
All right, we've got it. Look at this amazing model that was designed by some sort of artistic genius, perhaps. Although, they must have been an idiot for giving him a bit of a banana chin, but we will forgive that. We will forgive that. We have a level 3 hype train, gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Holy
Stop
moly.
donating. Stop donating, okay? Timothy has enough money now. He has enough money. He has to pay us. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, if we get to sorry to interrupt this tender moment, but if we get to 300 viewers, I will start putting my DMs on salary. Okay?
Oh shit, for real?
Share this stream with your friends. Alright, help us go viral.
Damn it.
Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste.
I wish I knew what to say, Miss Freya.
Repost.
You've had so many wonderful people looking out for you, you know that.
Oh, comes with such a heavy breath.
It's not your fault. Please don't blame yourself.
You'll see the,
none of this could even begin to be anywhere near your fault, my dear.
Death roll that you did on his shoulder, and then you'll see the giant splash going across his chest.
Elias found peace.
Among other wounds, but those were the major ones.
Dominic died saving all of us, giving you another chance at life.
But what if Gunther was right? He didn't even have to die.
There's no way to know for sure. There is no way to know. And there's no use dwelling on it.
Please have the letter.
Yes, of course. I have a leather binding down in my trunk. You can keep it in, preserve it. If you wish.
While you are here, actually, I would say like there is good math.
Thank you for that.
Test, and then I don't know whether.
Thank you. I could have fallen to darkness. You didn't let me.
I made a promise, remember?
Oh, the vow.
I think that promise is more than fulfilled.
The ship has sailed, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get hearts in the chat? Can we get Drasker love in the chat? For the sailed ship. Can we get loves?
I don't think that's possible.
Show me the love.
Perhaps not. But at the very least.
Tumble type. Sorry. Sorry.
Chest injuries.
They're adorable. We love them.
At least he left you something.
They're so young and naive.
God, just kiss already.
I got sadness and probably an alcohol problem again, so.
Yeah, I won't let you have an alcohol problem. I'll be. Oh, my alcohol.
Okay, that's a good cut.
What a perfect way to calculate that scene.
Listen, we here at the After Action Report have excellent comedic timing. Okay, I'm not going to do a whole other bit. We're just going to transition to the next one. Oh, we do have a hype chest, though. Look at that. A little balloon animal. A gift for you. Excellent. Gasp my alcohol. Yes. Yes. All right. Let me see. What are we doing next? All right, we do have one clip here, I believe, from Conoco.
Oh boy.
There's an entirely.
Ah, yes.
Oh, yes.
It's been cursed and hollowed.
Conoco is asking, what was stalking us out there? Clip for stream. Now, I believe I can show exactly what was stalking us out there. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Where is it? Is it here?
Somewhere around there. Oh.
Oh, wait. Hold on. He was using a, he got stuck with a different, skybox than we did.
Yes, behind the scenes, found out I was in the normal skybox as opposed to the Witchbreak skybox, which is why I could see you.
Yep. There they are. There they are. So romantic. Yes. Vectus is an emo boyfriend, so of course he's going to take his princess girlfriend to a graveyard for their first date. Because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again. Don't make me change my mind.
Cat, make
Who's
his
saying
change
that?
his mind.
Who was singing that? Who did we let in the studio?
The intern that was belting that.
I see. Thank you. I won't live to see another day. I swear it's true. 'Cause a girl like you is impossible to find.
All right.
Impossible to find.
All right. Gonna have to take them off. After that already.
Don't worry, boss. He's alive. Kinda.
What a terrible shame. Yeah, it was really freaky. I had no idea we were being watched. Oh, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a after action report update for you right away. Yerf B the Real B has just submitted a clip, and as the main character, we need to review this immediately. Alright, let's see. Let's take a look. Oh, it's muted. Incredible. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, Dan Clancy, for auto-muting this.
Albina's cock.
We have deer.
What?
Oh, amazing.
That's what Threm said.
Hey, bro, I have an idea.
You could just cook it.
Wait, is he thinking about throwing it into the star?
Yes. Yes.
Oh
that is
my
exactly
god.
what he's thinking.
Oh my god. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. Chat, what a nightmare. Alright.
Oh no, what a nightmare.
Get some holy
Okay, we do have some things to review. Now, we have gone over Hector and Frey's scene. So now, we're going to explore something between Rebecca, Lazarus, and Mallory. I hope everybody is very excited. But before we do... Ladies and gentlemen, you can only get this sort of behind-the-scenes, in-depth commentary and analysis here at the After Action Report. Alright, support the stream, follow it. We're going to be live every Sunday after Sins of Avarta, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central. We look forward to seeing you there. Tell your friends, tell your family. At 300 viewers, I'll put my DMs on salary. Alright, it might be under minimum wage by a substantial margin, but they'll get paid. Alright, 300 viewers. 300 viewers. We're fighting a revolution against the establishment, okay? VR chat roleplay is an inherently unwatchable medium because there's so much dead air. Alright, but together, we can gaslight everybody into liking it.
Smiles.
Head chubby again.
And with that being said, without further ado, let's get into the roleplay.
Eleanor and Freya. While I'm sure nothing in this letter would cure the grief that you're feeling, know that I died to hopefully save as many
Wait a minute.
others.
That's not the right one.
And that
Ladies and gentlemen, oh, it's 2:57. He did send me the timestamp, sorry. Now you can't timestamp links, so I blame Paladin for this.
Oh.
I blame our producer for this. And then immediately after this, we're going to be going into the Lupio talk. Let me delete this. Get this set up. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, is this Gwyn's death? No. So many people play without music. So many people play without music, and it's just insane to me.
Because we're goofy.
How do you get into it? How do you inspire yourself?
Yo, man, I dive into the Bloodborne soundtrack for Sins of Avarta, so...
That's because we're useful.
I'm not gonna let anyone do that to you.
Turn up the volume a little bit. We got to boost the volume on Lady Orafor's channel.
Yeah, this is a little quiet, but...
You have shown me more kindness and understanding than some of the most righteous humans in this place. Judge a person on how they act, not what they are.
I just got off work. Welcome home. Acorn VA.
But that's just not the kind of world we live in.
This is the After Action Report.
Maybe one day it will be.
Episode review for Season 1, Episode 0 of Sins of Varda.
Act not what they are.
What?
Judge someone on what they do, not what they are.
It's precisely what I just said.
That might apply to people like you, or people like Mallory, or Vectis, or Crow. Do you think that applies to me?
The same statement I just made for Mallory applies to you. You have shown me more kindness and humanity than some of the most righteous humans in this place. That makes me a monster? Fine.
I can appreciate the compliment. I am kind. That's because what is the point of being cruel to someone that in the most dire of cases I would likely have to consume? I'm not saying don't trust me, or don't think highly of me. I rather like that you think highly of me. But in the end, to my kind, that is what you are.
Sure. But to their kind, all I am is a stain on their boot. Rather be food than mud.
I suppose food is still higher than mud.
People love food.
I still love food. Doesn't do anything for me anymore. But it is nice to bite into a fresh apple from time to time.
Rebecca was telling me that Annika is speaking with Vectis.
Was speaking with
And?
Vectis.
About me.
Vectis already knows about you, does he not?
I know.
I can catch you up if... Annika went to Vectis and was demanding to know why he was continuing to tolerate the existence of creatures like Mallory and monsters and occultists when such things are responsible for burning down her village and killing her family. And she specifically she didn't. Vectis specifically named Mallory as one of the few innocents in this abbey and was defending her.
Really?
He also made a speech to us earlier today that, despite how harsh he's been, we will be protected as long as we are here and continue to be compliant. I'm not sure how much we can trust Vectis. He is a self-proclaimed manipulative lying bastard, but
continue.
I mean, I don't really know how to continue. That's all I had. Annika, I don't think is safe at the moment. Tensions and emotions are high across the
That's what I get for
entire
defending these monsters, Acorn.
Very,
The
very high.
the nod of yes, tell me something I don't know.
What I will tell you is this. As long as you remain useful, Vectus will keep you around. You're a medic. You're invaluable.
Soon.
You can sneak up on me as many times I've snuck up on you. There have been times where the only reason I knew you were in the room was because I could hear your heartbeat. It gets a little faster when you're trying to sneak.
It does tend to beat a little harder, doesn't it?
Adrenaline. The excitement, it's the rush. I know how it is. I used to have to sneak up on monsters when I was a Knight of the White Rose. Never did work very well, and not because I was wearing plate. For the exact same reason I just gave you. My heartbeat would go from 2. I'd be beating twice, my heart would be beating twice as fast as closer. My mind would be saying, got him, got the bastard, he doesn't know I'm here. Then they'd turn around and I'd be in trouble. But they'd turn around and I'd be in a fight for my life, so. You can see, I won most of the
Oh. Freya is mentally breaking.
Most of the time. Only most of the time.
Gunther
What else
is
is new?
physically broken.
Gunther took some nasty hits down below.
I saw.
Nobody says his name right. It's Gunther. Gunther. He's got the umlaut.
The Freya.
Gunther.
Her head is suddenly much more empty. She doesn't reek of sulfur anymore. Her
Head
only
empty
remaining family member is
type
a pile
shit.
of dust. And I think all of us are feeling a little bit from Dominic's sacrifice.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I know I should feel something.
Exactly, Vermilion.
Why don't I?
Accurate.
Because you have accepted that the Victoria live very short lifespan. And no matter how significant the sacrifice was, or why the sacrifice was there for, we're all bound to die at some point. Well, most of. Honestly, even me. I'm sure I'll cross paths with the wrong group of Knights of the White Rose who happen to be good at killing vampires. Eventually. No one is perfect. Everyone makes mistakes. How I got my kills. I made mistakes.
I just am concerned, I guess.
What, you're afraid you're turning into something like me?
No, I'm afraid I'm turning into something like them.
Ooh.
Monster fueled by nothing but hate.
Mean like Lazarus?
What that's like?
The fucking irony.
I went to talk to Vectus to tell him, yeah, the comment I made around the table was insensitive and I shouldn't have said it, and that I wanted to apologize to Crow for making it. And do you know what he told me? He told me not to. That Crow is not worth apologizing to. And he's right. He didn't want to hear my words. I tried.
I wish I was young and naive.
I don't want to become like him.
I love
don't want to
Vectis telling
become, like,
impressionable characters like
the
a single thing they want to
Crusaders of the
hear, and their
Church.
opinion just 180s on him,
Yeah.
like in that instant.
You can call them that, that are driven by hate and, quote, holy purpose. I just want my
And
people
what do
to
you
be
want to be
safe.
driven by?
I don't want to be alone, and I don't want the people I care about to get hurt anymore.
And as I said before,
Everyone hates on Vectis. Part of the
sure
job,
you're
Acorn. Comes with the job.
you're rather good
Lugia
at
doesn't hate
convincing
Vectis.
guards to go to places with you, and then giving them
I don't even think Lazarus hates
100
Vectis.
times the dose
No,
of
no,
poison
his
you
leadership
needed to kill them
doesn't.
with.
We get it, man.
Feel bad about that.
Well, at least he died fast.
Yeah, well.
Might have
I
been
s-
agonizing for the 10 seconds he was alive, but...
My supposed twin sister will never be allowed in the
There's
city
some
of
there's some
Leora
background to
again,
that.
I'm sure.
Yeah,
Wow.
definitely.
As far as my eyes and ears are concerned, no one's linked you to it.
Good.
Oh, don't think I wasn't watching.
How? It was broad daylight.
He's the Shadow Man.
Clearly.
Lurks in the shadows.
That's not even Mallory. That's just Poi, dude.
But I'm glad you're both okay. It was kind of scary for a bit.
A few broken ribs, nothing to worry about on my end. You could cut out every organ in my body and I would still be alive.
That's such a good line from Lazarus.
Ew.
Mallory, one last thing.
Cut out every organ in my body and I'd still
Your
be
marks,
alive.
They keep fading
True.
in and out. Is that intentional?
We should do something about that.
They just talk about Mallory's makeup here, right?
We can.
Yeah, but this is pretty much it. There's like a tender like moment between Lazarus and
Oh, yeah,
Rebecca.
yeah, yeah.
You
No,
can't
yeah.
hide
But
that
that's after
ugly
that.
mug.
Do your makeup.
Like,
Oh, the soul.
When Mallory leaves. And they ask him if he has children.
I
Children
suppose
like
all
us.
the occultists. That's for you.
What about me?
Don't compare yourself to Kidronians.
You're a lot better than they are.
Only a Kidroni could be as cruel as a Kidroni. And that is also something I know a lot about. I was one.
Lazarus, wait.
This is really cute. This is sweet.
No.
Put your head to his chest plate. You hear no heartbeat. In fact,
they
the
wonder.
plate
They
is
all
ice
wonder why
cold.
he's acting the way he's acting.
Feel no pulse, no thump, no feeling, just soul. Even more so when you feel a hand on the back of your head. Do yourself a favor, Rebecca. You are too kind a soul to go down the path that I or any other victor walk. Don't disappoint me and do it.
Trust me. I won't. But you need to find me materials to start learning from.
What do you want to
Because
learn?
I'm not going to disappoint my papa by refusing to hone the gift he so graciously left me with.
You're rather accidental explosiveness.
Thanks.
It does wrap up here.
No.
Yep. Yeah, this is
but I'd
basically
like
it right
to
here.
be able to.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the After Action Report for Sins of Avarda, Episode 0 of Season 1. My name is Drazker, aka The Base Knight, and these are my esteemed panelists, Budgie VR, who plays Lupio Blackmore, Hoplite Will, who plays Sir Raymond Varane, excuse me, in Season 1, and of course, Paladin, the divorced dad vampire, Lazarus Mythanor. Everybody in chat, give them a round of applause. Give them a round of applause for being here, for being my excellent panelists.
Give our host a round of applause.
No applause needed. Just give me money.
Fair.
Get our viewership to 300 so he could so he pays us.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Everywhere. No.
Now, listen. We have. First of all, let's dive into this scene for just a moment. All right. Here we have Rebecca, we have Mallory, and we have Lazarus. Panelists, help me unpack this scene. What about it speaks to you? What about it stands out amongst the rest that we've seen today?
First off, I like to say that it shows so far from someone like myself a different side of these people. Whereas whenever I am either surprisingly either DMing or playing Lupio, often Lupio sees this more I'm going to use the word snide side of Rebecca, and to kind of see this is more of an eye-opener of like, well, she has more feelings than just bitter feelings. So, and it also gets you a deeper idea as to like who these characters are, what they do, and kind of their role within the Victory.
Well spoken. Couldn't have said it better myself.
From the perspective of somebody who was part of this scene, this was meant to be a sort of reality check for two characters who have emotionally attached themselves to somebody who actually really doesn't have emotions in the way they do. A reminder that if push comes to shove, I'm kind to you because in the same way that a farmer is kind to cattle or livestock. Your food.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking monster. There's no way to get around it.
That's right.
Because these two characters like to forget that. And I myself have forgotten it a couple times.
When I spoke to you at the beginning, before we even started the season, do you remember the conversation that we had about vampirism, about vampires in general?
I do.
I'm going to, I don't know if I have it pinned. No, I don't. But I have it, I just did pull it up. And if you don't mind, Paladin, I'll read from it for a moment, if you don't mind.
Sure, go for it.
What'd you say, Will?
Loans fucking chat. Oh my god.
Just need Lazarus to pop Alice's head off like a fucking pet. Okay.
Pet the Spencer for a quick. God damn it, Lone.
This is something that I said about portraying vampires. Portraying vampires is always tricky because the monster is inherently politically troubled. Vampires are parasites, first and foremost, and they're people who have removed themselves from the normal course of human life and maintain their stagnancy by killing and consuming others. And there's a bit of a history to this, because when the vampire metaphor first arrived in Western Europe in like the 1800s, it came with a lot of racial anxieties. These are like fears that these old money types had about foreigners arriving on your shores to buy all of your land and steal your women and like spread diseases and loose morals and whatever. Very like a very conservative political like horror, you know? And this is what spawned art like the original Nosferatu. The original Nosferatu is like this Eastern European, monster that is like, has made a deal with the devil. And later, when vampires got sexy, it's because our cultural and our economic conditions changed. So, because basically, if you remove all of the metaphysical and spiritual features of vampirism, being a vampire is mostly just living forever. Like, think of it, if you imagine yourself primarily as a single individual moving through a world that revolves around you, rather than as one thread of a larger, like, cultural fabric across millions of people, then being a vampire is not so much a curse as, like, the ultimate American dream. Because, like, I love Twilight, genuinely, but the Twilight vampires are the absolute pinnacle of this. They are less monsters than angels. They're like these exalted beings who glitter in the sun specifically because they resist this ever-present temptation of sin, which in the Twilight universe is basically represented by their desire to kill humans. So as long as you're a decent person, being a vampire is great. So we have like this cultural spectrum between vampires being repulsive and vampires being sexy. Like, do you, like, demonize a person? Do you basically turn into, like, a libertarian greed is good to get your point across? And I think that, the moral goodness or badness of vampires in recent pop culture has basically relied on the individual decision-making of the vampires themselves. That what makes you a good person is whether you do good things or avoid doing bad things. It's like this very modern sort of utilitarian understanding of like moral decision making in the face of temptation. And what I wanted in Sins is for the Maledictus to be both explicitly repulsive and explicitly sympathetic. Because it's making the case that it's vampirism or the transformation into the Maledictus that determines your behavior, not the other way around. Because being a Maledictus makes you a terrible person by default. Not because it means you're going to spread loose morals or disease or whatever, but because being a terrible person is inherent in being someone for whom like you have to exploit other people or escape your humanity. That is always an option. So like they're supposed to be inescapably bad people. They're people who've had all the things that make humans redeemable taken out of them. And it's a difficult thing for people to portray because we have this this prevailing cultural narrative when it comes to these things. And I think it's interesting. It's definitely a challenge.
Well, Astarion is a unique case, Lady Kudam, because he's not a vampire, he's a spawn. Very different thing. But with Lazarus, I actually pull a lot more from Queen of the Damned. Where yes, if he wasn't covered in pockmarks and didn't look like a corpse, he'd be a rather handsome man. But his own thought process isn't, I was a crusader, I fought for good, and now I have to be this good eternal vampire. No, he knows he's evil. He knows what he's done is completely irredeemable. But at the same time, you can be evil and do good things. That's why he heals people in the Abbey. He is one of the better healers. He uses what he knows to help the Vectorum out of principle, not out of the kindness of his heart. And that scene with Rebecca was meant to remind those two characters about that. I'm here because I'm useful. I have a use for the Vectorum, and the Vectorum are useful to me. I'm not here because I'm a good guy. I'm here because it's safe here. It's like I can safely feed when I need to. And in return, I give Vectus my medical expertise and occasionally go and fuck something up for him.
That's right. Now, we do need to be letting one of our panelists go here. Budgie, VR, the one and only Lupio Blackmore, is going to have to step away. He's got real life calling him. However, we do have his clip next, and we are going to be watching it. But this is the After Action Report for Sins of Avarda, Season 1, Episode 0, Episode Review. This is going to be our final clip review of tonight, because we can't do this all night.
As much as we love to.
As much as we wish we could.
Yes. So we're going to bid farewell to our beautiful Budgie. Everybody, please, salutes in chat. Give a salute to Budgie. And thank you Budgie, for all of your gifted subs and for your presence here and your support to the stream and to the project. We literally could not do it without you.
We love you, Budgie.
Could not do it without him.
I love you guys too, and I also love this community very much, and I will make sure to endeavor to produce a good story for everyone around and involved.
I have no doubt about that.
Love you, Budgie.
Alright, fellas. I'll catch you guys around.
Alright, be gone.
Have a good one.
Alright, and now, ladies and gentlemen, for our final clip of the night,
our power.
We have Lupio's talk with his squire, Ava, played by Yisu. Let's get right into the After Action Report.
Let's do it.
Only on twitch.tv/thebaseknight.
Reason as to why the hollowing was stopped. And
so, I guess we need to find another sword like that, or steal it back.
My thoughts exactly. Or an artifact that does a similar thing.
Well, this time with another thing that I want to tell you. I plan to go with the Carlos crew to go to Prem, and on the way there, I will try my best to find at least some information about it, to see if there's anything similar or like the news of following the war and all that.
Sure.
Wanna get your permission to go there?
You have my permission to, yes. Don't get yourself killed, though. Prem's a dangerous place in of itself. My father went there a few times. It's nothing like Blackmore.
I mean, I've seen a few places during my time after Blackmore, but yeah. Have you heard of anything about my father and the other knight on the other card? Do you know where they are?
As far as I'm aware, they're scattered in different various towns. And some are... A predominant portion of them seem to be mostly with my sister. Others are in a town close by, though it is about a good 4 weeks away by horse.
So my dad is alive. Do you have at least that confirmation?
Well, he wasn't reported dead. As far as I'm aware, I saw 11 of my knights standing in front of me, and the only one missing was Klaus. Probably because he was out on patrols.
So, he's alive, he's well, and he's never looking for me. Okay. Understand, yes.
Well, if he's watching over my sister, his duty is coming first before he's looking for you. I know that. As much as
He could have just sent letters, hire mercenaries, anything. I'm his only daughter.
he might not even know where you are. Man can't send letters if he doesn't know where they are. I wouldn't fault him too much for it. Give him a bit of slack. He does care.
Can you at least tell him that I'm here now? If you have a way to contact him.
I can write letters and hopefully send them out, and let's hope that they get there. My contacts
just do that for me.
with them have been very limited, so.
Should I leave?
I don't mind.
It's fine. It's not that serious, I guess. What else? What am I doing here?
What are you doing here?
What is my life for you?
What is your
I
life
don't know.
to me? Is that what you're asking?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm supposed to be your squire, but I barely know you. I barely know this place. I only know that this whole goddamn place, a place where all the shit happened. The first day I came, there's a war. The second I've been forced to ride out into the enemy camp to burn this place down. And the third damn day, a fucking inquisitor come and took you guys away. And on the fourth, today, we go to the Mallow and fire portal from there. What's going on?
My campaign to go home. That is what's happening.
What campaign?
Do you not wish to go home?
How? I do, but
There should be some on the table.
Why are you serving him and not be the? Why are you not leading this man and woman? Why are you serving under whatever his name is?
Why is Vectus not following under my command?
Yeah.
So, just in case.
Why are you serving under him? Aren't you outrank him?
Don't forget the ink.
Vectus is a baron just as much as I am.
Thanks.
Okay, then why are you serving under him? You could have lead together with him, not serving under him.
Because I didn't start this. I'm just someone who's in along it for the rides. Vectus was the sole person who came up to me and offered me a way to possibly get my home back. Me being in my desperate state, I agreed. Vectus is the sole person who holds every last criminal in here or every last heretic together. Because at the end of the day, where I disagree and believe that we should behead most of these people or burn them on a pyre because they know magic, the sole factor that hollowed our home, he stands above all and uses people to his benefits, whereas I would squander such a resource that, well, that I would have never thought to have used. I am hardly fit to lead all of these people in this abbey. I've learnt a lot watching Vectus. I've learnt a lot serving alongside him. Am I the same... on the same rung as him? Yes. Do I hold a lot of stakes just as much as he in this grand company that we have formed? Yes. But he is the sole proprietor who made this Band of the Damned. I get why you
Do you
want
still
to-
have the same opinion on, I guess, those people outside?
Yes and no.
What if using magic is the only way for us to get our home back? Are you gonna do it?
I will do whatever is necessary to get our home back. I made that abundantly clear. I have made sure that everyone knows that not the church, not this kingdom, not some peasant or god will stop me from getting where I need to be. And that's back home. You don't have to stay if you don't want to. By all means, you can travel through each of the towns leading up to Viridian, and I'm sure you'll find your father in one of them. They're very obviously
And then be
distinguished.
burned.
And then be burned. Who's going
Just look at me.
Who's going to know?
I mean, you don't have to know. Just look at me. Look at how I look. Look at these damn dead eyes.
Sure.
Just a while ago, they already thought that I'm one of them. Just because of this red eye. If I go out now, alone...
Context chat.
I'd be killed
Yusu's
at the
character
first damn
Ava,
town.
the squire here, is an albino.
Even though I didn't do anything wrong now.
I actually didn't know that.
I don't know about it here because I feel like I do not belong anywhere. I do not belong with you. I do not belong with Vectors. I do not belong with the occultists. I do not belong with the Ghost One.
What do you want to be?
I don't know. That's my problem right now. Because
You want...
it's not just you who been forced to accept me. I also
That's
been
such an
forced to
important
be
question to
here.
Yes, it was.
Well, yeah, because some idiot decided that for us, but besides that, you're still a subject of mine. I care much for Alice, as much as she does stupid things. But I do not control her and what she decides to do.
Shut up the game.
So what do you
Just,
want?
I don't know.
What?
Oh,
What more do you possibly want? Do you want to be a knight? Do you want to be... what? Ask yourself that.
I want my home back. I want to see my mom and dad again.
Sure.
But I don't know how. And I guess I could follow Father's footsteps and be a knight, but honestly, I don't know if that is truly what I want. But it's hard that I guess been set for me.
You're a squire, you can pick and choose when you leave and where you go. But the moment you take vows that I have taken, you can't unbecome that. Sure, you can in secret. You can't tell a soul. Took a vow. My vow is to uphold my lands protect humanity, serve humanity, and preserve humanity. I serve the realm. Just as I serve my barony.
What would happen? Since you say that you are gonna do anything to get our home back, what if I do everything too and no longer become human in order to save our home? Would I still be your squire?
Why would you?
Would I still be part of the world?
Why would you subject yourself to becoming something that you shouldn't?
Because I want our home back. And like you said, by any means necessary. And if you help, I will do it.
You seem to have this blind faith in me. And this...
I don't. I really don't.
Well, you speaking that you would willingly give up your humanity just to get your home back, which is in turn my home and my lands and all the above, you're my subjects, and I will never ever ask my subjects to give up their humanity for the sake of a piece of land.
But that piece of land is where I born, is where I grow up, is where all the happy memories are.
It's important.
I'm willing to do anything for
Think
it.
about your father and what he might think when I have to go there and tell him that his daughter became something that isn't human. What do you think he'll react
if he
like?
care enough, he would have. Well, if he care enough, he would come looking for me already. But clearly he isn't. So fuck him. I don't give a shit about him or about his stupid opinion.
I'd be careful with your words. You will become to regret them. Your father took the same oath that I took, the same vows that I took, knowing full well that he would not be able to see his daughter as much as he would have loved to if he had have remained a common peasant. Your father gave up a life of love, a life
Lupio
of his
becoming
family
defensive here is so good.
to protect someone else's
Fucking love
family,
Lupio.
my family, to protect my life.
Yeah.
He gave up that to protect me, my father, and my mother, and my sister. Your father did not take those vows lightly. So I'd watch what you say about your father. I'm not here to scold you. If that's what you want to think about your father, by all means. But you will not disrespect the knight who gave up everything to serve me. The knight you will never disrespect. The father you can, but the knight you will not. He's a good knight, and he deserves respect for that. No matter if he's a shit father.
Sure, he might be a good knight, but he's a terrible father. I have to marry my own mother alone. I was barely 10. I was alone for how many years? Almost a decade at this point. He could have sent somebody.
I don't think you realize the
Could have sent somebody.
gravity of what happened to our home just yet, and I think it's
This is putting a lot of emotion into this performance as well. I love it.
If your father truly had someone to send, he would have sent his squire to inform
Yisu's first VR project, by the way.
Out of
Yep.
the 12
It's a lot of people's
squires,
firsts.
only 3 lived. 3 out of all the 12 squires who died protecting my father, his squire was one of them. We don't have men to send. We don't have subjects to send. And he can't ask people to go and tell someone that is his own family that he's alive and aware of that she is too. I'm sure deep down your father believes that you're alive. I'm sure he knows it in his heart that you're alive. Your father was raised and molded into this man who upholds the sanctity of humanity and what my father set upon the barony. That's the man your father is. A man to be proud of. He is not just some trifling vagabond knight. No, he's a knight who's won tournaments. He's gained reputation. He gave your family a name. You have a name.
I have. Is he proud that I have to bury my own mother? I have to eat her to survive? I have to live in a cave for a few years just because outside is trying to kill me just because of how I look? Is he proud of that?
He could have killed you at birth.
Is he proud that I'm...
Yet you're still here. Think about that one. Most people, when they are born with such as you have, they get killed because the parents don't want to be shunned. Yet your father and your mother willingly raised you. And I and my father made sure that you would be accepted in the barony. And no one complained. Because at the end
Why did you do that? What?
Because...
Why did you and the old lord do that?
Because you're our subject. We look after our people. Any other lord of their lands might have willingly let the family kill you off, perhaps even made a mockery of it. But we value, out of the entire 3 great barons that were alive, we realized and understood that it doesn't matter whether you're lowborn or just some trifling peasant, you hold a value. Lives are more valuable than land. Lives are more valuable than coin. I'm sure your father is very proud of you. I'm sure if he saw you donning armor and wielding a sword, he would be astounded at how far you've come. But I wouldn't dare say that would he be proud that he had to let his 10-year-old or however young you were to bury your own mother. Dare I say, that's a stretch. He loved your mother. And I think you know that, and I think you're angry. And I think you need to take a few breaths and recollect your thoughts. Because what you're saying right now is nothing but disrespecting your father. My father wasn't the greatest father either. He hit me. He beat me. He would knock sense into me. But at the end of the day, when no one was looking, he would always whisper in my ear, "I'm proud of you, my son." That meant more to me. So think about living.
At least he was there for you.
Sure.
I haven't seen him for so long. I don't even know what he look like anymore.
So think about living. Don't think about giving up your humanity for my barony. Think about living. Think about the day that you'll finally, eventually get to see your father and present yourself to him and ask him Are you proud of me to only finally hear the words that he is? Because he could have killed you off at birth if he wanted to. The choice was his. Think about it.
I'll think about it.
I don't want to scold you, but at the same time, you're talking nonsense. You're assuming things that you don't even know if your father actually thinks of you. You're poisoning your mind. You're doing that yourself, not any of these people in here, not any of the weird happenings that happened in here. You're doing it yourself. It's just poisoning yourself with doubts and disbeliefs. You're assuming that your father would be disgusted by you. You're assuming that your father doesn't love you. Sometimes fathers express their loves in ways that other fathers don't. Maybe your father is just an odd man who would express his love in a very different manner. Maybe he's just more closed off than others.
I don't know anymore. I don't even know what's he like anymore.
Well, I'll give you this. Before the barony went up in flames, I vaguely remember him looking at you and smiling. That man smiled at you. And if that isn't a sign of love, then I don't know what is. So, I ask you, as a baron, forgive your father for his transgressions. Understand he probably loves you very deeply, but at the end of the day, he's a man who's sworn a vow, and he must uphold a vow, because if he doesn't, what kind of man would your father be in your eyes? A man who can't uphold his vow, a man who can't uphold his loyalties, a man who can't do his duty. He's setting an example. Follow the example.
He's setting an example. Follow the example. It's a good line.
Yeah. Yeah.
But just understand, he did smile at you. And I don't think I smile
I think it shows
at
a cool with
freaks.
Lupio as a character as well.
Yeah.
And I don't think he would either. So please, for the love of all that is holy, don't give up your humanity for the sake of my barony. I'd rather die than see that. Someone as innocent as you shouldn't freely give that up. Is there any more that you need from me?
That's everything.
Have a good long think. And stop poisoning your mind with these doubts. Think more positively about your father, for I'm sure he loves you deeply. Just like I love all my subjects. And I don't regret defending my home. Good day.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the After Action Report. My name is Drazker, aka The Base Knight, and I'm joined here by my esteemed panelists, Hoplite Will and Paladin 276, the heroes, the creators, the writers, the voices behind Dominic Vickers and Sir Ramon Verain, and Teamer Salvatore, and Lazarus Mythanor. That was the breakdown of the conversation between Lupio and his squire Ava. Now, as you can see, and I think that Hoplite pointed this out excellently, is that a lot of what he was saying to Ava to his squire was ultimately at the core of Lupio's character. Hoplite, do you want to expand on that?
Yeah, so basically, it's almost like he's looking in a mirror. Like, all the things that he's looking and telling to Ava is sequentially also him talking to himself and self-affirming what he is and his position in the Vectori, and sort of realizing like what he is, what he's doing, and what he should be doing. And I think we're starting to realize and see a slightly different part of Lupio that we didn't see in the preseason, that we're going to see more coming into the full season, of a Lupio more driven to find answers, but still be as uncompromising as ever, and seeing what's going to happen when that principle is brought to its limit.
I think that's an excellent observation. Paladin, would you like to contribute?
I think there are very few people that I've ever seen pull off the knight talking to his ornery squire, or lord talking to his confused subject, better than Budgie did just there. Lupio, to preface this for people, Lupio's not that old. He's actually pretty young.
Yeah.
And for him to have the wisdom to speak the way he did to someone who's around his age, even, as if he was older than her.
Yeah.
And for him to pull it off that well was just beautiful. Lupio is this... He is the very face of what's called the I think the term is noblesse oblige in French.
Yeah.
Where as a noble, he what makes him noble isn't his birth, even though it legally that's what makes him noble. It's his bloodline. What makes him noble is that he has a responsibility to his subjects to provide for them, to protect them, to ensure they have a quality of life. Sure, does he hold all the cards? Does he make all the decisions? Does he have almost all of the money? Sure. But he doesn't use anything. Very little is done for Lupio for personal gain other than getting his home back.
True. Very true.
And it's a sad reality that Budgie and I have talked about a lot, that had the circumstances been different, Lazarus and Lupio would have been very good friends. Very good friends. And I stand corrected. He's actually not that young. He's 27, but
yeah.
It's just amazing to see Budgie work and take command. I don't think he's old, but he's not young anymore.
It's also a matter of when his barony fell as relative to now. Like, he's 27 now, but when Blackmore fell when it did, this is an event that occurred a few years ago, if I'm recalling correctly. So his noble lineage and his roots and all that stem from a younger version of him who wasn't versed in, ruling his territory yet. And we're seeing the bit of him that is basically becoming this lord, this noble that if the world was right, he would have always been, but was taken from him.
Lupio, to me, is a character that is constantly growing, but as he's growing, as he's learning, as he's maturing, he's also trying to lead people and pull them along on his journey of learning, of becoming more mature. Anybody that he thinks that he can help, he's going to try to extend a hand to. And he's absolutely obligated by his station as the Baron of Blackmore to do so for Ava in this scene. But I think that he is he never what I've noticed is that he never steps down from his pedestal. He maintains it. He maintains this sort of dignity. And I think that it's interesting because he doesn't meet them on like a personal level. He meets them on a level of like a leader speaking to a follower, to a lord speaking to a peasant, right? And I think that shows a lot about his background, about his belief in the institutions, and makes his involvement with the Vectori that much more interesting because we're very, you know, at war with the institution. But before we end this stream, before we move on, everybody, before the first ever After Action report comes to a close, we have 2 more clips to show you, and they are considerably shorter. First up, we have a little bit of a funny moment, and we're going to end it off with Vermilions. But first, we're going to see what Lone Complex has sent us. Oh, I see.
Uncomplex is not announcing his presence in this channel, apparently.
I'm here to torment you. I want to introduce my character. This is it. This is my character right here.
Oh, I see. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Lone Complex to the stream, everybody. Please.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you love me. You really love me. Oh, God.
We do. We do love you.
Such is the power of Redacted.
Yep.
Correct.
Absolutely.
Give me a moment. All right. We're going to go ahead and shrink our panelists. I'll shrink myself. And we will watch this video. Only on the After Action Report.
Only at twitch.tv/the
We
base night.
live in auspicious times, stranger.
Rip, no sound.
Millennia-old foundations of canonism have begun to crack once more. And despite the noble work of the sons of Kadrin, I fear such fractures may not be so easily mended. Thus the Hollowings, the Church would say. Thus the demons and plagues. Thus the evils of all kinds beset the world in this time of tribulation, heralded by the sign of ill omen that affixes the sky with its baleful countenance. It is unto this we are commissioned, whether to see to the desires of ourselves or in pursuit of some loftier goal. It is unto this that you and yours ride against the dominion of Aso, men like any other seeking power and opportunity upon a blood-soaked battlefield. It is unto this that the Vectori exist, namesakes of the dispossessed and ought be damned, were it not for their use as doom-driven tools towards the ambitions of their betters. So rise, stranger. Rise to look upon that wounded horizon and know that the dark star speaks unto us all. Lord Vectus Vecon, herald of ruin. The Baron, Lupio Blackmore. Relic of the White Rose, Lazarus Mythanor. Alacio de Vera, Child of Flame. And Fastus the all-knowing. During these trying times, one should cling to their faith above all else, while knowing thus, we are sinners, each and every one.
Who is that character? Lone Complex. Let's get into the after action report.
You'll find out in session.
Oh, the tease.
Yes,
The
of course.
tease.
You'll find out. You will find out. That is a character. It's a real character, and I was spending probably an hour or two, more like 2 hours, about an hour rigging it up, and about an hour testing it. Trying to get my old crippled self, into VR at least for like a little bit. To be able to play this character, because it's a very important character, because all of my characters are self-inserts to like a certain degree, and this character is definitely a self-insert. He's old, he's broken and crippled, I'm already checking off like half the boxes right there. So, I'm done. Like that's it. As simple as that. But yeah, I'm also working on a little extended. An extended version of that track. I'll finish it whenever. I mean, I just kind of do it whenever I feel like it. So we'll see if it ever gets done.
Well, Lone, thank you for hopping onto the panel. I'm not sure who gave you the keys to the studio, but we're glad that you came in. We're glad that you broke your way in. Apparently, we have the security of the U.S. Secret Service. Yes.
You gave him the keys.
Well, Paladin, he didn't lock the door that was leading up from the handicap ramp, so I just.
Oh, damn!
Exactly. Yeah. Like I said,
Ladies and
ADA,
gentlemen, we here at the After Action Report are so glad to have Lone Complex dragging his crippled ass into a headset to roleplay and to narrate for us. It has been a multi-year project of me trying to get him back in, and I could not be happier. But, as always, these things are not guaranteed. They're not permanent forever. So, take every moment that we have Lone Complex with a great amount of appreciation. Treasure it. Savor it. Like a fine wine. And now, our final clip for the After Action Report. Alright, we have we're going to end it on a lighter note. 3 hours, 7 minutes, and 19 seconds. Alright. DMs, we're going to shrink ourselves down. Our audience, this is the final clip. Please enjoy. And we will see you guys next time.
What I wish.
What? Crow.
Well, where the fuck were you two?
Having a chat.
Talking?
Watch your head.
Librio, you know it's bad to touch consecrated ground. You remember the last time you tried to lay your hands on a nun?
Crow. Whether I lay my hands on a nun or not is none of your business, and I am just simply stating certainly wouldn't be telling a man of God that if I did.
I've seen what you're capable of.
She can,
Librio,
though.
trust me. I'm proud of you.
Are you?
Truly
You're
glowing
not
out of your
helping
shell.
your own case.
No, I might as well
You
lean
are not helping your
I might
own
as well
case.
lean into it at this point, sister.
Devilish man.
Sin gets us all.
Crazy work. Not even
no shit,
denying
the
it.
devil's eye is currently staring at us.
I hate you.
Pretty bad.
I hate you for that.
I know you do. I absolutely know you do.
No, we were just talking.
Kind of, yeah.
I had
sure you
yet
were
to
just
chat
talking.
Give me a
with
moment.
Sister Ophelia and actually get an understanding of who she was. So, in order to not be
And what's the
interrupted by
understanding
the
you have found
multitude
now?
of people that I have to have conversations with,
Oh, don't even get me fucking started about that.
then you understand why I decided to just get a horse, take her for a little ride that way. Actually, we did a loop. We were actually by the pond for quite a
Do you
while.
realize he's a baron? He's good husband material.
Are you proposing the nun?
Not my purview right now. I believe we have
Just
bigger things to
saying,
worry
he's a
about
young baron
than
with
my
no heir
marital
apparent. Once
status.
he reclaims
Is
his
another
entire
ship
throne,
sailing?
you know he needs something.
Yes, another ship is sailing.
Yes,
and
it
I have
is.
named it. It's called Wrath and Reeve.
Crow. We had bigger
my
things
God.
to deal with than
What
my
a
marital
fucking
status.
It's okay. I have your back the entire way.
Well, she
We'll
is.
find you someone someday.
She is beautiful.
Right, so are we gonna go and have a drink? We're gonna go and have a drink, right? Come on, Tobias.
Oh, she's blushing. She's blushing, Chad.
I think it's the striking blue eyes.
Oh, he said it in earshot.
You do you, my friend.
I made her embarrassed. Oh, yes. No, those lot out there are hanging it over my head as well.
Oh, I'm so sorry for yanking your pizzle, my friend.
I certainly hope not. I'd rather the nun do it.
And ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're gonna head. Oh my. Yes, that is right. In Sins of Avarta, you can find romance, action, adventure, horror, sadness, melancholy, tension, the whole lot. But with that being said, I've been Drazker, aka the Base Knight. This has been Hoplite Will, Lone Complex, and Paladin 276. Thank you for joining us for the After Action Report. And before we end, I'd just like to go down the list and say thank you to all of our supporters. Thank you, of course, to the Walking Paradox. So much for your 10 gifted community subs. Thank you to Hoplite Will for the 5 months at Tier 1. Thank you to Comrade Brewski for the 1 month, or for the 10 months, excuse me. Thank you again to Comrade Brewski for the 2 gifted subs to Enticing Blaze and Poi. Budgie for the 2 gifted subs. Brewski for the 10 bits. Of course. Lady Orafor, famous metaverse roleplayer, for the 40 bits.
Famous.
Shinzilla for the 1 month. Yurif Be the Real B for the raid. Thank you, Yurif. Budgie again for the gifted sub to Yurif. Kanako, VT, famous Blue Site star. And of course, our own resident panelist, Lone Complex, for the 5 gifted community subs. Thank you.
Yeah.
Vermilion with the bribe. Thank you, Vermilion, for the bribe of the 1 gifted sub. And the one you gave before that. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking forward to next Friday. I want you to know the things that I have planned and the things that these brilliant creators and auteurs have planned are going to shake you. They are going to make you question, how did they do this? How was this done? And we will have no response for you.
I'm going to tell you guys real quick before Draz closes this that we tried, more than one of us tried to dissuade Draz from spending so much time on crafting this intro, but he did. He did anyway, and almost drove himself insane, but it's going to be like unlike anything you've probably experienced so far. So let me just say that
I'd argue it's completely unique to VRRP, period.
Yeah,
I'd
I don't think you probably have not experienced anything like this, you know, firsthand. So get ready.
And with that said, we're signing off. Have a great evening. Thank you for joining us. And we'll see you guys on Friday. Farewell.
Bye.